Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. Sorry for a bit of delay, just sorting out some technical issues. You know how it is. What is up? PK, it's great to see you as well. Space, awesome to see you as well. Gossett, Garth, what is up, everyone? And Jabin, welcome in. Glad you are also a Condi Specter enjoyer. Very much looking forward to picking that up for some raids today. But how is everyone going today? And Wombat, what's up? How are you going as well? It's great to see everyone. Make sure you go check out Wombat over on Twitch. Great friend of the stream. What is up? And Coward, how are you going as well? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Today we're going to dive into some raids in Guild Wars 2. I'm just checking. There's a few things that are like a bit out of sync on my end. That's a little bit odd. Let me know if there's any like weird technical issues. I'll do what I can to fix it. Okay, let's head on over because we've actually only got a few minutes before we start up. And we'll see what raids are up tonight. I'm glad you're all going well over there. And yeah, we're going well here as well. Thank you for asking. Okay, cool. That looks like it's caught up now. Nice. Now, I think I will have to make a few slight changes to this setup because we are on the Condi version right now, which is very much not the version we typically will run. Probably run the DPS version. I could also run a heal version as well if I deem it appropriate. But the good news is I can simply make this change here. So we can swap back to Scepter. Scepter Dagger, that's fine. I will actually stay on Ritualist. And this one will be Sigil of Torment. And the great thing about Condi Specter is you can actually just run full Ritualist gear on the DPS version of the build, and it's actually going to work just fine. It's only a super small DPS loss, which is rather interesting compared to quite a few other builds out there. Let's check. I should probs get a Jade bot going from somewhere. I think, yeah, because we actually do get extra stats based on our vitality as well. So that's actually quite important for us to keep in mind. Sparse, what is up? How are you going, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, now the actual tricky part of this is I need to figure out where a Tier 10 Jadebot core actually lives. The problem with having so many different characters is that it becomes a bit of a nightmare to keep track. It's going to be one of these first few characters. I know there's definitely one on my Revenant, but I want to keep that one on my Revenant, but I know there's a different one lying around. Okay, I think this is a Guild Wars 2 efficiency kind of job. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Yeah, if it takes me a little bit too long, then it's a Guild Wars 2 efficiency job. Tier 10. Eventually I will get back to the point where every character will have one. It was actually on the character I skipped over. That's funny. It's actually on this one. Okay, we'll see who is up for raids tonight on NA. And what's the plan? We'll take a look at what raids we feel like doing. We'll start off with like 2 wings. Actually, I'll just get this first. And there we go. And on this one. And we'll see what Emboldened and Call of the Mists are. It would be nice to do some Wing 5. Because it has been a hot minute, especially if that one happens to be Emboldened. Okay, we got 4 and 5 by the looks. Oh yeah, like Guild Wars 2 efficiency is absolutely amazing. Okay, I think we are all mostly set up there. Of Sorrow. I'll actually check what the proper build for this is. Particularly in the utility skills. Okay, let's go raids. Thief. Condi Specter, that just lives. Condition, Scepter Dagger. Yeah, there we go. I like how they split these out though. Makes it look like there's much more builds. Main thing I want is skills. Okay, yeah, we were spot on, basically. Anyway, nice. Afaro, what is up? It's great to see you. Okay. Oh, what's up, Cal? Just the peak Specter experience. Does that do barrier? Oh, it does. So this is Condi Specter. Nice. Okay, let's start forming up now. Okay, I'll put myself as online. So Cowd, come on in. PD. Orca will be around. Sheaves in here. Sora as well. And I think we're just waiting on Orca once they are online. And yeah, later on tonight we're going to dive back into some Guild Wars 1 as well, which I'm very excited for. And we'll go red tag for Thief. Nice, there we go. And yeah, let me know if there's any like really weird audio issues. It should be fine now. We've changed how we're actually recording the stream. Any for healing, all good. That's all good, Orca. Take all the time you need. I hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear that you've got tummy ache. That is always rough. Okay. And scuba. Two heals. Oh, hang on. Iron, how are you going? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check out our YouTube channels there, where we've just uploaded a Heal Scourge build guide. Everyone, make sure you go check out Iron Maiden over on Twitch. Just fantastic. Guild Wars 2 variety streamer, Guild Wars 2 YouTuber, like absolute OG, and just absolute legend. Make sure you go check him out. Iron, what is up? What'd you get up to on your stream? It's great to see you. Very Licious, Neff, welcome in as well. Hope you all had a wonderful time with Iron. No doubt you did. We're just organising some raids on NA at the moment. So, let's go Scuba and Sora. Heal. Choose your boon. And Jazz, welcome in as well. Thank you for popping in. Oh, playing Expedition 33. It's pretty fun. Oh, nice. What is Expedition 33? I haven't heard about it myself. So what kind of game are we talking about in a HTC win one day? We'll start with 4, then go to 5. Desolator, welcome in. You just done eating some Dino Nuggies. Nice. Dino Nuggies are fantastic. We had some not too long ago as well. Is my arc DPS broken? Okay, so we've got a heal. Perfect. I like Heal Scourge. That's good. It's a turn-based action combat game. Awesome story. First time you play turn-based. Like, oh, nice. I do enjoy turn-based games. Of course, I've played the absolute hell out of Pokemon over my time. And plus, I really enjoy Persona as well. And so I really enjoy turn-based games. And Magua, there was an update yesterday which broke a lot of things for a while. I did see that there was some shenanigans going on there. You're about to get some nuggies myself. Make sure you enjoy those nuggies. Okay. Feel free to DPS Cald. Then fill any odd roles we need. Well versed for guild halls and homesteads and fractals were balked. That's amazing. That not at all just core features of the game. That's spectacular. Okay, beautiful. Now let's see if is the plan uploader going. Oh, cool. I actually am on that one. Nice. ConnorConCarne bought necessary data for IGN could not be obtained. Okay, I probably have to relink my API key. So I'll deal with that later. But anyone wants to join me, can join me on ConnorPoint2063. We have some spots open. And we'll see when Orca comes on in. Now we'll just shoot you an invite as well. And Gold Madge, come on in. Love to see it. Welcome in. Well, welcome in, everyone.
Hello.
Okay.
It's been a hot minute. I hope you guys are doing well.
It has been a bit, and I hope you're going well as well.
Yeah, I've been sucked into another game.
Oh, what have you been playing?
So there's this like an Asian game called The Legend of Neverland, and I got sucked into it because right now they are collaborating with an anime called Overlord. And
Okay.
I got hooked by it like for like months now, and I was like, oh okay, maybe I should make a content out of it. So yeah, been focusing on that.
Very nice. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it.
Oh yeah, thank
you. We'll see if the Plembot works, because I can't actually see the interface for it for whatever reason. That's just sort of gone. Oh well, I'll deal with that later. That's very much a future me problem. It might actually be easier if I re-download it entirely and reconfigure it. I'll sort that out down the track. Okay. So Arc DPS is still balked. That is fine. So we're just going to trust that we're doing good DPS. I also don't oh, hang on. Yes, there we go. More health. I also don't really like Meteorologicus, and I really do like the Eternal Eclipse Scepter. That's a good scepter. It goes quite well with Incinerator as well. Oh, Arc DPS is working. Okay. Hang on, I'll see if I can re-enable that. Access menu, load. Oh, fire clean your inventory. Nice, thank you. We'll actually just restart. Now that Arc DPS should hopefully be back up and running. And then we'll clean our inventory while we're forming up for raids as well. And thank you so much for the raid, and make sure you enjoy your Dino Nuggies. Cool, that's coming on up. Beautiful, back in business. Oh, just update automatically. Restart Guild Wars 2. Okay, back we go. And I will eventually... That's also changed my fonts as well. That's weird. Oh well. A problem for future me. Here's a big task list. So we just need QDPS by the looks of it. And yeah, after the stream, I'll reset up the Plembot so that will actually, work correctly. Getting on? Awesome. And yeah, feel free, if you're down to go QDPS, that would fill one of the holes that we need. And don't know why I need to do that every time in order to get sound to come through, but hey, it works. Okay, and Orca is there. Beautiful. Okay, Arc DPS is back up. We're happy. Now, to tidy this up. Deposit all compact, go consume. I'm just literally gonna... Oh, I can't destroy them. Well, not easily. Oh, I'm sorry, Dal, I can't join you on EU. Okay. Captain, Orca, Gold Madge, nice. Okay, so... Okay, you'll go QDPS, that is all good. Then I can shuffle around and fill any particular roles that we need. So, raids, bam. Wing, 4 to 5, full clear, DPS, state roll. Perfect, there we go.
Mine, all mine.
Actual RS.
This is the only proper course.
Salvage all our random exotics that are chilling here. Okay. Open up Le Merchant. Where is it? There. And I'm just going to sell those. I can't even be bothered dealing with them. This is how you do it. Cool, we've got 8 peeps now. And sell. I don't think I need those for anything. And just indiscriminately sell. Got a bunch of random food here, actually. I think I do have the right food, which is good. And yoink it. Mr. Crystals, guess I'll keep them. They can go. They can go. Consume, yoink. Sell, I've got a random +6 here, don't know why. And just yoink it. Consume it. Yeah. Okay. Not too bad. I think I might keep the Proof of Legend. Not too bad. And I am up in the LFG, so let's take a look. And Yato, hey, welcome in. You just want to say because of you, you replayed your Specter that you gave up on a bit too fast after stuffing me. Must say they love it too. That's so good to hear. What kind of Specter are you rocking? I might just change this just to that. And let's see if this command works. Okay, necessary data can't be obtained. So what I might do... I like Condi DPS, that's a good one as well. Flenbot, yeah, because that's prob's broken. So I'm just going to end that. So now when I press that button... Okay, cool, we don't get the error message anymore. Happy days. Zector, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so very much. And thank you, Jess, for making those. Yep, there we go. I think all our boons are sorted for the most part.
Time to do some real damage.
Yep, cool. Boons are done. Can I...
Explore this place.
I see someone's
Probs can't do that
dedication.
just yet. Can't actually add the icons until that thing eventually fixes itself. It's 2, we'll turn on Blish HUD.
Wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly.
Now,
around
if
us.
anyone can put down food down there, that would be sweet. And Dalek, I'm used to play a Lack Spectre, but haven't touched it since they changed the Lack source from Wells to Shroud. How different is it now? It's honestly, you won't notice that much of a difference. It just means you now have to run less Wells. You still spend about the same amount of time in Shroud that you normally would anyway. It's just that's where your alacrity comes from. So you might just want to jump into Shroud a bit quicker so you can get that alacrity at the very start of the fight. But from then on, it plays basically exactly the same. You still do the same stuff in Shroud, it's just your boons get shuffled around where they come from. /D, TY. Cool, we got a Hankai, so that's Marion, that's Daxi. Oh, cool, I actually can do this. I can add things here. Oh, no, I can now. Okay, so flex. I can't add any here. What? That's really weird. Oh well. I know who the boons are, so it's fine. I don't need to think about the specifics. Because yeah, I can change the icons of people. Oh, now I can do it. Who's in the group? Can I do it? Can't change it on Sora. Can't change it on Scuba, but I can change it on everyone else. What? That's one of the strangest things I've seen. And Rui, welcome in. So much time you spent on this entrance. Do you mean the entrance to Raid Wing 4 here? Or time spent in the aerodrome? Okay. Yep, I don't know why I can give everyone else icons, but not the two healers, the ones who I really want to give icons to. So that's weird. What was I doing? I'm also going to turn back on. Show many things. There we go. Hey PD, how's it going? And speaking of like weird errors, like yeah, the reason we were late today, we run into a bunch of like really weird video editing errors. I just now working on a project at the moment. I basically finished it on my end and then, you know, imported it back on her computer. So that was all good, and I like reset it up, set up all the proxies and everything, relinked it, but for some reason, don't know why, when we relinked the footage, it basically assumed that the proxy footage was from another project, which was very, very weird. Oh, and just so didn't make proxies such buffering. I should be able to actually fix that to some degree now that we should have copied the footage over. Yeah, so we will just go ready check. There we go, all fixed now. Problem is gone. Okay, let's grab that. You want to check behind the ears yet for my next trick?
Let's.
Yeah, it's really weird video editing DaVinci issues. Had to do a few janky workarounds. Oh, you still have 2 parts to finish from the heavy armor. Should get back to it, but no time at the moment. Oh, you're not that far off finish it then. But yeah, 100% if you ever want to come along for any like raids that we do. Usually on Wednesdays we do them on NA, and typically Mondays are on EU, but right now we're doing a bit of like Guild Wars 1 shenanigans as well. But okay, we're just waiting on Augur. And then as soon as they start, I should probably reset up this as well. Settings, space, gallery location, change location. Oh, that's going to be like really weird. Yeah, actually, that's fine for now, and I don't know why you've set it to that. That's really weird.
All right, lead the way.
We'll record anyway. Again, just really weird tech issues. Like, I don't know why the Plenbot's not working. I don't know why that wasn't set to what it was. Oh well. Okay, I'll just wait until Glenna comes in. Jax, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, mate.
Time to do something. Dodge this. You'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, should have specified that we were stabbing through greens.
I'm hit! Keep away from me!
Having trouble? Face the ship.
Can I do stability? I can. Nice, there we go. I'm just gonna go over here.
Sharp blades, sharp mark.
Do I have stability? Let's find out together.
Oh, that was
I think I do. Nice. And yeah, Jax, Arc DPS is back up and working. You just have to go through and re-enable it within Nexus and you're good to go. It wasn't working for me initially, but then as soon as I went through and re-enabled it, we were happy as a clan. Just before the burst. I love it. Okay, that wasn't too bad, even considering that was a bit of a sussy start. And we are running like Ritualist gear as well. That's another thing. Oh, we've got a mini.
on the way. Sweet, sweet loot.
But because of that, with Emboldened, we're rocking like 30k HP on a DPS build. That's good.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
Bounce, 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 bounce. Very nice. I do need to fix the font. I've got a few more things stream-wise to fix. We've got Planbot that we need to reset up,
Great.
and now fonts and where we save B-roll.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Huh. Why would someone barricade themselves in here? What's on the other side? What was that?
G will rip. This guild. I also need to craft more food as well. I really don't love Prepare 1,000 Needles, but it is just such good damage. It's insanely good.
Let's
We
go
go
dig up
here.
something
What we just
interesting.
found.
Torment Bleed. Also, let's Torment there, which honestly that doesn't even apply. I mean, I could do
I swore
Devourer
myself
Venom,
I'd never go back to jail.
but on this fight it's not required.
Here we are. This one's for you, Sarantine. I feel like we've stepped into someone's board game.
Someone just wants to spell. Oh, cool. Yep, someone else is getting that. Lovely. No mechanics for me. Speedy, what's up? It's great to see you.
I suppose we should have expected that to happen. Sharper still. Replenishing.
Watch your feet.
Slice them apart.
Yeah, stationary boss with one needle trap. Yeah, there's no justification for not running needle trap when you are on a stationary boss.
Sharper still.
But yeah, in Ritualist gear, this build still pumps. And we do have the option of being fully ranged as well, which is sweet.
One of them just powered up.
Just gonna throw down some heals.
Sharp blade, sharp mark.
And Dhuum, I feel like you could still probably run the trap. Because like he is stationary for a good chunk of the time, but yeah, you can just run Devourer's Venom, I think is the swap, and you can even do that on basically any other boss and it's fine. And here, I will definitely run Bassy Venom. Oh, I'm a thief. I can just literally do the thing.
Pick this. Mine. All mine.
Damn, nice cow. 30.5k camping spear.
God damn, that's really big.
And I could go to spear here for just mental amounts of CC damage. Or I can also not do that. Okay, let's swap in there. I could also run... Like, instead of Needle Trap, I could also do Well of Bounty for extra boons and particularly stability. That's actually pumping out a fair amount of boons to the team there. Yeah, we've got 8 stacks of Might, Fury, Vigor, Regen, Stability. That's not bad. Could do Well of Silence for even more CC. And this boss does sort of move around a bit. You know what, let's do... I feel like stability here is going to be a bit more useful. And here we have some people swapping. Oh, we've got Chronomancer. Yeah, it's going to be like infinite boon, not boon rip, infinite CC anyway. Be doing. Cool, yeah, everyone is blasting pretty well. So see how many people can get to roll into Wing 5. That's cool. Now with our Shroud as well, we can also pump out a fair amount of stability. Get rid of CC again. It's definitely much more of a power-orientated fight as well. Dodge out of that. So we can get a push there. There we go. Okay, so Righam's now just in the worst spot. So we're going to need another slight pull on him. Need a slight pull on Righam. He got pushed a bit too far. They're literally just waiting on some cooldowns now.
Is he stuck there?
Yeah, he's just been pushed a bit too far. He needs to be pulled back.
Yeah. Trying to pull him, but he keeps on getting dazed.
There we go, he's moving a bit now.
Okay. Yeah.
Time to do something. You'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. There we go, we're back in business now. target Rig'em. Give ourselves some stability here. The stability there was super nice. Get a bit of a fear off. Bassy Venom, it's a little bit too late, but it's okay. So I'll do stability. I'll throw some stability for people. Oh, didn't quite get the stability there. This build's going to be very, very good on Deimos in particular. We'll just chill out here. Don't know why I bothered to try and use my... I don't know why I bothered to try and use my Bassy Venom there. It doesn't do anything. Cool, Brigham's gone. Ouch.
Cancelled in death.
Might just throw some stability for people there.
I feel good. A gift from the shadows. Obvious. Disorient. Hurts, doesn't it? They'll have to hit much harder.
Rise and serve.
Break. Oh, we just got a GG. That's fine. And perfect. Now we'll check over here on Snow Crows. Yeah, so let's swap this out for Devourer Venom. Oh, sweet.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Okay, let's see.
Fall inside my head. Join the others.
Thaxi, can you handkite? There we go.
Make him angry.
Cool, we got everyone swapping there. Mario, thank you for the follow. Oh, I bet you've picked that spot now. There she is. Should really make sure to finish the weekly. Dexter, thank you as well. Appreciate you, mate. I always get excited because this used to have the exact same icon as the precursor for Bolt. But it does not anymore.
All mine.
We've got a ranger coming in. Lovely, lovely.
I could outrun a centaur.
Sell some of these. And what is actually getting run on the swap there? Oh, it's just literally 2 Scepters and Daggers. I'm actually losing a bit of damage by not running 2 Scepter Daggers, because you can swap between them. You get Dhuum and Geomancy on them. And Jokey, how are you going? Welcome in. We're running Condition Damage Specter right now. So basically this, but we're just running one, not running double like Scepter Dagger, just to simplify it a bit. And how easy is it compared to Condivert? I'd say it's broadly in the same level in terms of difficulty, because all you're going to do when you're outside of Shroud, you're going to spam your 3 as much as you can. When you're in Shroud, you're just going to do Shroud 2, 4, auto attack. You're going to stay in there for 2 or 3. Shroud 2s, exit, use skills here off cooldown. The weapon swap is really easy to remember. Always swap after exiting Shroud. True, yeah, that's a good point, because they will have like the same timing as well. Because I'm leaving a few thousand DPS on the table there. And a good thing about this build is because it does very little power damage, you can actually run full Rituals gear in the DPS build, and it's only a very small DPS loss. It's quite fun. So even though we've got Emboldened, we're running like an insane amount of HP right now. That one just got burst down. Hey, Fari, thanks for the hydrate. Cool, that one's going. Got one more. Thank you. I'm just going to chill here. I shouldn't have taken Bassi Venom here, actually. Oh, GG. Cool, yeah, so Sora or Scuba, one of you will need to tank, so just push your toughness as much as possible, and then let the other person know what yours is.
How much is your toughness, by the way?
And yeah, you do get the extra... Oh, that's also another little trick. Because yeah, you get expertise being a percentage of your vitality.
My first time? Ah, so scary.
That's right, just make sure you run Serpent Siphon to block the Mind Crush and you're good to go.
I gotcha, okay.
And Arg, what motivates a veteran like yourself to keep doing raids after so much LI for enough sets of legendary armor and ring? Entirely because I enjoy the fights themselves.
I'll take your word for it, Kyle.
Yeah, I just really enjoy doing them. They're quite good in terms of gold.
Okay.
I like training people how to do them as well. Oh, sorry, what'd you say, Sora?
So I just tanked the boss, right? Not standing in here?
Yeah, no, you just tank the boss. I'll place the markers down.
Alright, alright.
Below 60%, you're just going to sort of move him between those spots. Just wherever there's not an oil.
Gotcha, okay.
Oh. Yeah, just GG. But yeah, so prior to 60, just tank him exactly in the middle. Keep him facing one direction, but you should basically be in a position where you can stand in the water as well.
Okay.
And then sub 60, or once you sort of approach 60, just move out to any one of those markers and then just sort of rotate between them at your leisure. You can really just tank him wherever you want. Just as soon as an oil pops up, move him somewhere else.
Okay, okay.
And make sure to dodge the pizza knockback attack, because you can't Aegis that. And plus you need the Aegis anyway for the Mind Crush.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, on this account, I've got all 3 sets of the raid legendary armor. I've got the legendary ring. And we have over 1,000 LI after that. Just because I enjoy doing raids. Krishna, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Okay, we got all our toughness sorted, so tank should be good.
What are you doing? You'll let him out?
Like, if needed, I could probably force myself to be the tank as well. Be a bit cursed, but I could.
I could outrun a centaur.
Whoop, get out of that. Cool, I didn't absolutely nuke myself, that's good. That one should probably die to Condi right about now. Nice. Let's make sure we kill all these chains. That one's going to go down, that one needs some more. I think we got them, nice. Thank you, Meepy, for the follow. I'm going to dodge through. Just chill here in the ward. And yeah, as a tank, make sure you don't go in those green circles. Goes back up.
And turned to thievery to pay my creditors. But I could not outrun my will.
Dodge.
I was left for dead until the sun found me. Quickly!
Rise and serve.
A big oil.
History is mine.
And gambled away everything I had. But they couldn't look.
And that one.
In the war. Quickly!
Cool, we didn't actually lose anyone there. Pick up tears whenever you see them.
Stand in the war. Quickly!
Ah, damn, I missed my timing, sorry.
That's right, we'll get you up.
Need help here.
Through.
Thank you.
You'll have to hit much harder. Dodge this. Impressive combination.
And Dave's getting paid by Big Oil. Yeah, we know where his funding comes from. Just keep an eye on it.
Oh man, again? Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. You just have to use Serpent Siphon just as it's about to explode. Necro's one of the more fiddly ones to tank it on because you only have one Aegis. Whereas something like Chrono, you pulse Aegis. So it's very easy.
Gotcha.
And just lob some stability on ourselves.
I was a slave to the law. I lost everything.
Big oil. Nice. Bit spicy, but we got there. Doing wing 5. I won't leave squad, I will only leave the instance. Lord knows I do that enough. Ooh, stop recording B-roll. Okay. So we just need... So smooth compared to other days. That was pretty smooth, all things considered. You're not wrong. Okay. Actually...
Right back. Real quick.
Can you push TD? We'll see if they can. I'd really prefer not to. I do not like pushing. I really don't like pushing on this. I can do it. I don't want to. Okay, just on DPS. I will. Have you done Dhuum CM? I have done it on EU, not on NA. I'll push. Yep. Just for this one, we'll go Druid. Now, hopefully everyone's got their favourite Condi comps going. Don't run power on this fight if you can avoid it. And equipment. Do I have... Do I just have a... Yep, Skidoos, I've got that there. That's when you're going to do Dhuum Sim when you're old. One day we'll get there. Okay. It's good we blast through that.
I've got a 10th person if we need one.
Yeah, sure, feel free to invite them.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need DPS. Oh, hang on. Marksmanship. Lead the wind. Yep, that's an immob. Here we'll do muddy terrain. Just run one round of food here. Yep, just literally use up the last one. I've been progressing CM with the guild lately. On your best 2 pulls, you got to 20-25%. Nice, that's really good. But yeah, Dhuum CM, it's a lot. Mostly because everyone needs to be switched on. Cool, so Sora and Scuba just interact with the runes because you'll both be tanking this. So just basically whoever is the first tank, just once keep an eye on your debuff. Once your necrosis stacks get up to 4, then just call for the other person to take. So they'll use a special action key to swap tank. And then once your necrosis stacks disappear from your bar, you can take the tank back. And then you can just sort of pass it between each other as your necrosis stacks expire.
Okay.
And if the other person hasn't taken it, just call out and remind the other person to take it. But basically, as soon as your special action key is off cooldown, you can more or less use it. And yeah, generally try and tank her. Actually, let me adjust these. Generally try and tank her on any one of those spots, and just keep an eye out when the fires are, because then we'll need to move her.
Okay, gotcha.
Just don't tank her right on the center, or else the Tormented Deads will explode under her, and it's a really bad time.
Okay.
And cool, we got an Epi, I love it. It's been a while since I pushed. Astro, you plan to make a video on the open world Specter you were making last stream? Yeah, that's definitely on the list of videos that I want to do. Can everyone just jump in?
The realm of the dead. Beautiful blend of talents. Crush these abominations.
So we should have just basically infinite alacrity.
So I take it go down.
Okay.
I have a TD coming up momentarily. There we go.
Let me know when, because it's my first time tanking.
As soon as you're in a Croesus stacks, go.
The dead.
Okay. I'll take it.
Good.
Yep. Taking it.
Nice. That died in the group. Run.
Rotten soul is mine. Sweep these insects from sight.
That died on group. Move.
Down.
There we go. That's better.
I'm taking it.
Nice. It's gonna emote that out there. Nice, there we go. Excellent, well done. Cool, music band.
We did our part. Now who are you? What's happening down here?
You may call me Desmina.
Desmina.
Now be silent.
But
My body is too damaged to fight. I'll grant you what protection I can, but be ready. The consequences
Perfect. Once we're done with this, then I
of
will
souls is unclear. Death may not result in the
swap. Cool. I'll just stay the set. It's fine. Make sure you come back. There's a... It went up too far.
Oh, yeah.
Brent fled, and we failed to keep the Ember in its chains. The spirits of the newly dead now flow up the River of Soulless directly to the Hall of Judgment, to Dhuum.
No explanation is here.
G1 weak. Beat them back. Dhuum won't wait for us. Move.
I wield great wisdom.
There we go. There we go. Probably shouldn't have stayed back that far. There we go. Much health. And Desmina is fine.
We'll need more endurance.
That's fine. Just stay there. Pet will probably get us up. Might take a while. Kuro, thank you for the follow. Nope, that's us. We're just stuck in the fire. Oh no. Hey.
It's safe here. I'll wait for you. You have work to do.
What work?
If we can take back the 3 Grenth statues from Dhuum, we can break the seal on the hall.
And yeah, sure thing there, AK. Just type your account name in chat and I can flick you an invite. 100%. Even more cozy. I should get a heal Specter geared on this character. But yeah, if you do want to join our guild, just type your account name in chat and I can send you an invite. Irvin, thank you for the follow. The ready check. Big glide, we love it.
I could outrun a centaur.
Guild Wars 1 Guildland. That's a good thought, actually. Should. It's hard to find people to do raids these days. Best time to look is definitely around Mondays when raids typically reset. But 100%, if you want to join our guild, that is totally fine. We usually do Wednesdays on NA. Typically Mondays on EU. Just going to chill an auto attack. Okay, we might slow it down a bit now. I'll grab this. It's always such a weird mechanic, this bit. Cool, everyone's DPS is slowed.
Dhuum's reign. Brutal. Uncompromising.
Get someone up there. Oof, we missed one. Let's get as many reses as we can. Oh, yeah, I think. I watched my farming gold video. Excellent. I hope you found that useful. That's bold. We actually wiped on this one. This is a little bit rough. Can we make it to the edge? No. Need to glide. I won't bother refooding here because me doing more damage is actually a really bad thing. Someone's going to swap for extra heals. That's good. Yeah, we do not need more damage. Yeah. It's not one of my favorite fights in the game. It's not even so much a fight, it's more just a puzzle.
Dhuum awakens.
Time to do some
My
real
dark
damage.
powers.
Pull through.
No falling off walkers. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. Cool. Good. Need to get some reses here. A few too many people there. We also just need to slow down a bit here.
Eager to reclaim his seat.
Replenish.
Get a heal off, dodge through there, stand right there. Don't know why I did that, I'm already in the spot. Oh well, I can look at the pretty well animations then.
Is powerful.
Let's try and get somewhat closer to the group for some heals. Let's go ahead here. We can get the sweet Scourge reses. Here we go, just get the heal off. We've got someone there. Peeps heading out there. Good. And no worries, mate. I'll flick you an invite just as soon as we are done with this fight here.
Uncompromising.
Need help back here.
Bye, mate.
Replenish.
We've got someone there. Yeah, now we're actually running into issues with the timer. We better just blast it a bit. Oh no. Grab that. And then that. Truly was made for a 10 healer team. Kinda is. Excellent. Now is the point where I can send you an invite. C, G, perfect. Beautiful. You should be invited now. Okay. Sub 2 go up. Someone says we'll sack. Good. Here's probably the point where I can re-food. And plop. Nice. I've really been loving Specter in open world lately, especially with Spear. Spear is such a fun weapon for open world. It can be a bit annoying in raids because it's a bit tricky to keep track of where you're at in your various attack chains. So it can feel a little bit odd there. You have to be quite comfortable with it. Whereas when you're just in open world, you're only having to really focus on it for short periods of time. So that issue that you run into raids of losing where you're at is much less prevalent. And the insane amount of lifesteal and vulnerability you get from it is very nice for open world. Also, welcome in. This is Guild Wars 2 right now. So an MMO in the same sort of vein as World of Warcraft, but with a more sort of action-based combat system. And no sub-V. I can't remember if Eater's Puke Attack was the furthest or closest not tank player. It was a proximity thing. I honestly don't know either. But I mean, there's so much about these few fights here that I just mostly go off vibes. I don't 100% know how they work. I will eventually take the time to learn it. But these are really weird encounters. Like Dhuum, fine. Soulless, horror, fine. And these ones just... nah. Just taking a bite. Yes, Addie looks like an actual human. She does, yeah. She's literally underneath a blanket with her head on a pillow. She couldn't possibly be any more relaxed. Cool, we're just waiting on Orca and then we're good. Yep, this set of gear is fine. I 100% recommend giving Guild Wars 2 a shot. And what is up, Elizabeth? Welcome in as well. Oh, and yeah, Dhuum in the final boss in this raid. One of the more difficult encounters, but also I think one of the more fun and rewarding ones. Especially Dhuum CM. Okay, we'll go target this one. Cool, so we'll grab that, and I can actually move around here pretty well. Cool, yeah, so pull him over to the lit up domino, whoever's the tank.
Oh, sorry?
He has to come over to the lit up domino, so over here.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so just always move in between them, and we kill him on the lit up dominoes.
Okay.
CC. Yeah, just pull him on now. Yeah, we burst him down too quickly there. Now we can kill him. And just keep him on there. There we go. Try and get the res if we can. And then you just pull him onto the next lit up domino. But we need the spider now.
Do I let it stay here, or do
Yeah,
I bring it to spider?
you just move in between the dominoes as they light up. And once we get enough orbs, then we'll send people up to collect them, then we can kill.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll burst him down here.
Feel the fury. You'll have to hit much harder. Replenishing.
And after this one, people should be able to go up.
You'll have to hit much harder.
So we'll burst him down there. Cool, and some people go up now. I hate this mechanic. Cool, now you can just kill him. So yeah, we're just going to die, because there's literally not enough things for us to get. For a bunch of DPS players in the squad, I think it's the case. They know what steps to a normal run, but don't quite know why. Like, they know to kill Spider and throw orbs, but they're doing it on a platform that's already fully activated. Yeah, that's very much the case as well. 2 north, 3 south. I will throw for south. And I'm going to make Orca Lieutenant and Cowed Lieutenant. Place marks as needed. Need someone to throw for north. Oh, we play Quick Hillbrand, Q DPS, great choice. That's alright, Scoob, we've already got the throwers all done. So Gold Mage, you'll be down on the group there. And let's just see down here. 1, see. And PD, you need to be on the other side. And yeah, Cal, just no CC except for the healers. You're a healer, because you'll likely be running some CC traits or Sigil of Paralyzation depending on your build. You'll basically just pick up the orbs and use the stun skill to stun the boss, and then you can damage it. Everyone else don't use any CC. There are particular types of CC that are okay to use, but it's easier just not to use them. And yeah, soft CC is fine. Once you get 3 orbs, that's a signal to go.
Let's go.
Yep, so heal will just pick it up and blast. And yeah, just you're going to constantly be picking up the orbs. And if someone CC'd, you just got to go and find it again. That's super annoying. There we go. And yeah, just don't use soft CC. Not soft CC, hard CC. Or else the boss moves. And it's strictly because your CC will override the other longer lasting CC. So just don't use hard CC.
Shadows guide me.
Where is north? There we go. The edge of this arena is just there to fuck with you. Oh, and just burst that last one down if we can. Burst down quick. Nice, good job.
The way to death is open.
Oh, skin unlock final death. Oh, I don't have that one. Oh, good sword. Yes. That's nice. Does every single one. I love it. Oh, this one here. Let's see.
Can I get a healing food?
Has a nice great sword. Yeah, I'll see if I can pop one down.
Thank you.
Ah, cool. There's one.
Awesome.
I can kite G2.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, so let's see. Music. So go G1. And Sora, have you done greens on this before?
Yes. I
Okay.
did. Oh wait, you mean like the thing with the rotation and stuff? No, I have not.
Oh, just the thing where you go up in the
Yes.
the big green
the
circle.
orbs, yeah.
Yeah, the orbs, yeah. So if you can tank this one, and you can do tank G3, that would be ideal.
Which one is G3?
Let's see. I'll see if I can get my timers set up, and then I can probably tell you.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me up my blue shot.
Okay. Chains.
Do they have a timer for blue shot?
Yeah, if you go into the timers section, Wing 5, Hall of Chains, and go like Dhuum Green 3.
Okay.
And it will tell you exactly where and show you when to do it. So yeah, if you have that, use that. That makes your life easier.
Okay, it's loading up.
Can I control? E, there we go. Yeah, I can just live dead. Yeah, so your order will be heart, then swirl, then circle, then star. And which Reaper is your favourite? Personally love the Ice Race Reaper. I've never given it any thought. Here. I might even just play Doctors.
I need to update real quick. Hold on. Wait, so I just need to do green number 3. That's it?
Yeah, green 3, but it sort of cycles, goes green 1, green 2, green 3, green 1, green 2, green 3, and you'll be tanking it as well. But tanking this one's actually very chill. I'll tell you where you need to go.
I just need to know which one I should turn it on. Like number 1, number 2, number 3.
Oh, number 3. Turn off everything else, but just leave number 3 on.
Gotcha.
Yeah, green 3 each
Okay.
time it comes up.
Gotcha. Okay, done.
And yeah, so for the first bit, you can basically tank him against the wall between triangle and arrow. And then after he does his, like, big AoE, I think it's his dip attack, then you just move right over to spiral.
Okay. I just need to be in, right?
Yeah, you just need to be like in the circle, then you go up, you grab your greens, always head clockwise, grab the big green, oh, grab the big orb first.
Okay.
Yeah, just as soon as you go in there, make a beeline clockwise.
Okay, gotcha.
I need this. Yep.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally, you seem to like them.
No, I don't need that. Oh well. I'm just going to be staring at that for a while.
More natural than dead.
Come here. So your first one will be at Heart Sora. That will be,
Yep.
I'm taking green 2 now. Yours will be
Okay.
next. Oh. There you go. It's going to need to get some heals. There we go.
Bounty from the dark.
Doom's gaze falls on
The
me.
steady motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyria will fall to Dhuum.
I am your end.
Time to do some real damage.
Doom's gaze falls on me.
There we go. Beeline clockwise. Okay, looks like a skeleton got through, so I think maybe... Sora, did you not grab your big orb?
I did grab the big orbs.
Okay, because yeah, there's always one big orb as soon as you go clockwise.
Yes, there's that one big orb, yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, I think, yeah, someone missed one, so I'm not sure who it was. We just need to keep an eye out for that. You're not sure which orb. Okay. Yeah, it was not the Ice Waste Reaper that died.
Healed by darkness. A hit from the shadows. They'll have to hit much harder.
Doomsday's falls on me!
Yeah. Target is always like super jank. There we go.
Doomsday's falls on me!
I think I can quite freely explode these at this time.
Doomsday's falls on me!
Feel the fury.
Come here. Trying to get that thing actually fixated on me is super annoying.
Sorry. I got sucked in. The
How'd you
orb
go to
seems-
the... Sorry?
So I went up. I couldn't see the giant orb anymore, and I got sucked into the middle.
Okay, yeah, just don't go anywhere near the middle. And in terms of the big orb, just try and always keep in mind which way is clockwise. Then just like immediately beeline clockwise. And by the time you sort of get there, the orb should be in front of you.
So I went up. I see like one big orb
Feel
like
the fury.
right below me. I couldn't get it, but once
Oh yeah,
I
it won't
reached the-
be below you. It's always going to be on the same level.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the best rule of thumb is to keep your vision out towards the wall and then just swing it to the right.
Oh,
That way
okay.
you
Gotcha.
al-
Okay.
That way,
Okay.
it's always clockwise.
All right. All right.
And it will always be 2 markers over from where you go up. So if you go up, for example, at heart, it will spawn around star. And if you go up on star, it will spawn around triangle.
All right. All right.
More fine engineering.
Oh, I did the thing. Someone flicked me the invite again.
Oh.
My bad. I always get it confused with the cancel ready check button.
Oh, music at the commander.
It happens at least once a month. Perfect. And okay, so we got myself, Sora, screen 2. Beautiful. Now if anyone wants to join, you can join up on us here just for a free Dhuum. I probably should just go over to like Heal Scourge. I'd probably have a much easier time. And also Blishard timers. I don't want to see all greens. Sparrow, how are you going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Central alerts container. That's... let me turn that off. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, alert settings. I'm going very well, thank you for asking. Yeah, let's run that there. Want you so badly? If you're on NA, come on in. And yeah, if you do miss one of the big orbs, then you just have to let the group know, because then they have to deviate and go kill the enforcer that spawns because of it.
Yes, yes.
Oh, you're HP for another tune? Oh, good.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
But if anyone has anyone, feel free to invite them. Everything else is all set up. Now I can actually probably pick reasonable traits here. Probs that. After a shadow step, you are healed. Oh yeah, that's good. I've really got someone. Yeah, take Shadow Steps and run the wells. Yeah, like that. That's way better. This is entirely only like a temporary, I need something to deal with this mechanic. And I may as well just take that. But yeah, now... yeah, that works. Just, it throws in a bunch of extra healing, which is the only thing I really need. I'm fine with making the rest of the build completely balked just to do this role correctly. Oh no, you win. Oh, welcome in, Pembo. Nice. I realised the previous coach said for Deimos, not Dhuum. That's all good. They're easy to get confused. But Dhuum, I think, is definitely on the harder side than Deimos. Also, it's because there's more unique roles that you need. You need someone to do G1. You need someone to kite G2. You need tank G3. Easy win now, yes.
Do some real damage.
Come here.
Serious. I could outrun a centaur. They'll have to hit much harder.
And that's just going to aggro on everyone there, and I can't really do too much about it. Yeah, that's way better. Yep, again, short bow just proving its superiority as like the best thief weapon. Burp. That's right, we can add this build to the long line of absolutely scuffed G2 kite builds. Like our fabled core, our Shaman's Core Necro that we use for Dhuum CM. It was terrible, and it worked. It filled every checkbox that we had.
doesn't it?
Core Necrobill gives you nightmares. It got the job done.
The setting motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyrael will fall to Dhuum.
Use this orb of energy to your advantage. You'll live.
Or did I not get? I did. Good. Oi, come here.
Mini dep coming up.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh no, I missed. Shit. Sorry. Sorry, I missed.
So-
I've been
yeah.
tanking the boss.
Yeah, so after the mini dep, you want to head towards Spiral, and then just camp out there, and then that way you're right in position for when 3 goes up, and then you can go up, and then the boss will just remain right there, and then everybody else will just keep doing their thing.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry.
That's right. And Orca, would you be able to call out just where Sora needs to head to at various points?
Yeah, I can do that.
That would be good, because I got
Yeah,
distracted.
well,
I was healing a Reaper. Is Doomfire DPS should be power or Condi? Both work, because
Yeah,
these
just
enforcers take...
general outline of where you're gonna be going. You're gonna be starting
Yeah, sorry
tanking
about that.
at Arrow.
These
After the
enforcers
first
take
dip, you're
increased
gonna
power
head to
damage, so
Spiral.
for that instance, power is really good.
Spiral, we're gonna get the
And Doom
where
himself
the
doesn't
box is
really
in the middle.
care.
After that, you're gonna
Neither
pull
in
them over
both. Yeah,
between
like
circle
both
and
work
five.
just
And
fine.
then from there, you're just gonna go clockwise.
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
relevant. It's
gotcha.
not relevant here. I mean, having ranged DPS is really helpful.
That's a super loose rule of thumb of where you're gonna go, but
I think it's strictly just because the enforcers take increased
G3s.
damage. Like, power's going to let you
Web.
hit some really big numbers like you're seeing people do here. But it's fine. And how much healing can we do on this?
Feel the fear. I feel good.
Yeah, at least one person with Boon Strip is nice. Yes, absolutely. Is that a water field? No, they're all dark fields.
Use this orb of energy to your advantage. Shadows guide you.
G3 in 5 seconds. You probably know this one already though, so...
Yeah, it's not so much a Condi is better, it's just that the various tools that the different builds have. So you can really just run whatever you want. I do really recommend having a range build, especially on Dhuum CM. Like, if you're bringing a melee build on Dhuum CM, you're going to have a really bad time. Oop.
Barely. Time to do some
GG.
Yeah, right there, I actually pulled just way too close to
okay.
where the Afflicted was going.
Connor.
Yeah, I walked way too close to where the Afflicted was going, so then I just got almost one shot.
Boom.
Oof.
So yeah, I just need to pay attention and not do that. Everything else there's fine. Got like a bajillion blast finishes. Oh, Caracosa doesn't heal me though, doesn't it? I mean, it heals the Reapers. I don't have a water field, do I? No.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally. You seem to write the conclusion of your legend. There is no
The field of fury, a gift from the shadows.
The compact.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me!
There we go. Oh, that actually does heal for a decent amount.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, Shadow Refuge would actually be pretty hype. Yeah, if I do need to do another pull of this, I'm definitely putting on Shadow Refuge. So that would be pretty sweet.
They'll have to hit much harder.
My
2, 3, and 5.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me!
Healed by darkness.
And Boxer, welcome in. I thought we can stealth that as well.
What?
Did you not grab 5?
I grabbed. I think I didn't grab 5. Sorry. But you got the big one. Ah, it's so hard.
You do get used to it. Also, just be careful depending on your ping as well. Quite often, if you have a bit high ping, you actually need to sit in the orb for just a split second.
Yeah.
Because if you just go straight through it, it won't register. It's annoying for Oceanic players.
It is. Oh god, I gotta get used to this.
That's all right. Once you learn it, it's locked in.
Yeah. We'll try again. Oh my god, let's...
And don't worry, this is an experience that everyone goes through. I've gone through the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Hagrid, welcome in. How are you going? Thank you so much for the raid, mate. I really appreciate you. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. And you can also go check out my YouTube channel there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guys. What is up? Everyone go check out Hagrid over on Twitch.
And just like eat them like Pac-Man. So just,
I'm
like,
going
kinda
very, very well.
self-deciding.
Thank you for asking. What did you get up to on your stream?
It's really easy to grab them.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Next week's emboldened, right?
Yep.
Yeah, next week's emboldened.
That doesn't help crab
We're just doing some wing pipe at the moment. Struggling a little bit on Dhuum. It's just the usual green shenanigans that are a bit of a problem.
mortals. You believe yourselves saviors. Naturally. You seem to write the conclusion of your legend. There is no
And Heavy World vs. World Fun, that is excellent. Okay, we'll keep an eye on... Yeah, that's... Ooh.
Barely.
Careful whoever has that TD.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me!
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm a messenger.
That's a little bit cursed, but we did it. This is quite fun doing this on Specter though. The wells are fun. Gives me a good excuse to use Thief Shortbow again, my favourite weapon in the game.
Shadows guide me.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
Can we just do that?
I pull through.
Ouch.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And because we get healed on all our shadow steps, all our ports, that is also quite fun. And our wells will also heal.
Not enough.
This steady motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyrael will fall to Dhuum.
Look at them go. Up we get. There we go. Oh cool, I immediately spawned up into an orb.
Oh, you do not want to be moving it this yet.
Oh, sorry.
That's right, just work around this.
Be very careful. You have mini depth. Now move over to 3. So the reason you don't want to move it too early is she might pop the AoE onto the 3, which you do not want because that might kill you before you even get going.
Gotcha, okay.
So you always want to wait for that mini dip to come up first, so that way it comes up under you, and then you run over to where you need to go. It also acts as a cue for when you need to start
I
moving.
can get 5, sorry.
Okay.
Keep going, or...
Keep going if we can. Oh, there we go.
Line 4.
Oh yeah, and you can't step on the throne. Throne will insta-kill you for some reason.
Oh.
Okay. So here...
Maybe someone else should? I don't know, I'm really scared.
That's right, we might be able to still get this. Okay. So we out thirst, green 2, and we need a green 1. We can skip looking for a green 2. And Tinker can first G2, that's good. So yeah. Sora, did you still want a tank, or do you want to pass that off to someone else?
I can pass it to someone else, but since I don't have legendary, so I might have to switch my character.
That's right. Scuba, are you able to tank?
I've never done it. I could try.
That's okay. For the purpose of getting the clear, Cald, can you tank? Yeah, if you...
I can also swap to a tank if necessary, and then somebody else can do DPS.
Okay, that works well, actually. If you just swap to... Just go heal Herald if you can. And if you can tank G3.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, and even if we have to run 3 healers, it's fine. Or Scuba, you can go DPS.
I can just swap to my I can just swap to my Guardian too, since I'm pretty chill with that.
Okay, that's fine. Whichever you want. As long as we have the boons, I don't really care if we have another healer, but if you're able to swap to make it work, that's fine.
Then what should I be? Just
You stay on what you stay on what you are. Dhuum.
Okay.
G1 DPS. And yeah, this is definitely one of the harder raid encounters, particularly for the greens. And yeah, don't worry, the greens do get easier the more you do them. You sort of reach a point where you can do them successfully every time, and you do have to sort of adapt to your ping as well.
Yeah.
But well done on taking that on, especially for learning the tanking as well. And again, you sort of just pick that up the few spots where you need to stand. It's basically you'll start over near triangle and arrow against the wall. You'll move over to spiral after the dip. Then you sort of chill in the center for a while. Then after the dip, you head over to the wall near heart. And then you might move him once more to like squarish, and that's it.
Gotcha.
And by that point, you're probably out of time in the actual encounter. But if anyone wants to join, just simply join up on us here. No, that's fine. Like you're effectively tank G3 on this. You're doing your greens, which is also one of the more annoying mechanics to do. You're tanking it as well, so you have to actually move him whilst providing your boons. So you're doing a fair bit. And Josh, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing Wing 5 right now.
Yeah.
So who's the alacrity for my sub right now?
That will be Scuba.
Scuba, okay.
Okay, Hembo. Yeah, if Hembo can G1, then I can just search for DPS. You miss playing Guild Wars 2? Now's as good a time to come back as any.
Why is my toughness so low even though I'm on full minstrel?
What's your toughness at?
I don't know why the game is listing it for me at 1500.
Yeah, that ain't
I'm
right.
on full minstrel, that's not...
Yeah, you should be at least around 1900 with that.
I'm usually at like 2.1k with my current thing. So I don't know why it's listing my... Wait, hang on. Oh, there we go. It was because I mounted up. Never mind.
Oh yeah, that messes with it.
At 2172. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, that should be suitably high. Okay. Oh yeah, Power Mech's in a really good spot, actually. 100%. Yeah, Power Mech is doing pretty well right now. It's not uber high DPS, but it's very easy, very consistent.
DPS right now, or?
Yeah, G1 as well. Absolutely, come on in, AT. Yeah, if you want to come on in, just join up on us right here. That's totally fine. If you're not experienced, even better. It's a good time to learn the encounter. Just debating. Yeah, I think sort of knowing everyone else's... Oh, cool, we got someone. Knowing everyone else's level of experience, I think we will need just a G1 here. Oh, cool, we got someone. Welcome. Okay. Let's see if either of them can G1. Perfect. If you could try and G1, that would be great. Perfect. Then everything else is sorted. And I need to... oh yeah, I got that great sword. That's fun. Okay, I will...
Yeah, back real quick.
Oh. Oh, welcome in. Okay. Get everyone in here. That should be fine. And Cowd, are you able to just back up G1 in an emergency? And hopefully with that we can just brute force it. One of the more annoying things about Dhuum is, honestly, it's arranging
Are you sure we
the
should be
greens.
3 healers? I mean, I can just elect the PS.
In your sub, it's fine. Boons are fine. 3 healers is acceptable. If Scuba's able to swap to elect DPS, that's great. If not, at this point, I'm not fussed.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, they're elect DPS, so it's all good.
Alright, gotcha. Okay.
And you're trying to play your Revenant. What's the best build for open world Rev? What weapon also melee and range type? My personal favourite sort of general open world build on Revenant is going to be Herald. So it's a condition damage Herald with Celestial Gear, because when you give out boons to everyone around you and Herald does this in monstrous range, you get credit for their kill, so it's actually really, really good at farming loot. It's incredibly survivable in Celestial Gear, pumps out decent damage and gives itself quickness. So Herald, I think, is its best general open world build. You can run Power Herald as well, just means you might struggle on some really tough encounters, whereas the Celestial Gear is going to carry really, really hard. And what's the meaning of green 1? No, it's not a dumb question at all. The way the greens work here, you start at arrow, and every 30 seconds a green circle pops up. It's going to go here, 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 here. It's going to work its way around the room clockwise. So it goes green 1, green 2, green 3.
Called right as I joined.
Welcome in. But yeah,
sorry, I am bad, but I'm a DPS that can stand behind the boss. So there you go.
that will be just fine. But yeah, green 1 will be the first green, green 2 will take the second, green 3 will take the third, and then it repeats again. And that's all good, no issues, 18. So yeah, when you go and take a green, you have a debuff on you, so you can't take another one.
I have to remember as a DPS, or just stand behind it and hit it?
Just really stand behind him and DPS, and once we get to 10%, we're all just going to position ourselves angled sort of towards one of these markers, and when there's one person for each of them, we'll click the ready check and then run out, interact with it. It's a channel, so just make sure you stay for the full channel and then run back. And yeah, if you get the special action key above your head, the affliction, just run to the other side
of where everyone else is.
Yeah, and just wait for it to expire.
Yeah, of course.
Perfect. That should be it. Then hopefully we just have enough left at 10%.
Yeah.
Welcome on in.
Remember everything.
But yeah, so whenever you do Dhuum, you need
Like I
3
said,
people to do the
I haven't done
greens.
this in a very long time.
Oh, trust me, me too. I haven't done this as well.
That's right, DPS is a good one to do it on.
Yeah.
So you need 3 rolls, you
normally I
need
like
a green
DPS,
1,
but
which will usually be a
My
DPS.
commander has let me
You
out
need
of the
a-
cage recently, so yeah.
You need a kite,
practicing.
G2, so the kite, that's me, is going to
She's
basically
finally
attack the
said that I'm
messengers and
allowed
keep
to
them
get out of
away
my
from the
prison of
Reapers.
QDPS and actually play something else.
And usually a tank G3,
that's
so a
cool.
tank will also do G3.
it's
That
nice.
makes it a bit annoying to...
Nice.
yeah. It makes it a bit annoying to form a group
I'm
because
the
you need
Q-
those
I'm the
specific
Q
roles.
healer for Wing 8, so yes.
So I am G2 kite.
Awesome.
So I am going to target these messengers here. Or I can use my... come here. It's easier just to hit them with a...
They'll have to hit much harder.
It's easier to hit them just with a ground target.
I don't know why that's not triggering. Sorry.
There we go. Because if I don't target these, they're going to make a beeline for one of the Reapers, and they will deal extreme damage to the Reaper. And yeah, just avoid the middle beam.
Oh, yes.
So let's get the ready check.
Happens to the best of us.
And the tricky part about the greens is you have to basically head up. You'll see it when I do it. Perfect. And you have to grab 5 orbs, one of them being the bigger one.
I could outrun a centaur.
And you don't have a big window to do it. But 100%, I recommend Herald's probably my favorite. My favorite build there.
Bodacious pecs and
the fire's been caught in the Dhuum bug zapper. Yep.
We'll take that reason then.
Yeah, it's okay. It's my fault, guys. I'm sorry. I should have put a shirt on.
I will nom some food. I'm not really concerned with my DPS on this fight. I'm just concerned with... Oh, that's so annoying. What game is this, Black Pearl? This is Guild Wars 2. So MMO, same vein as WoW, but with more of an action-based combat system. And no sub fee for good measure. Right. And yeah, if you see any little deathlings on a Reaper, just burst them down as you walk past them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Once we get past sort of this initial... Oh boy. Oh, those were some spicy ports. If you stand in the AoE around these messengers, you're going to take like extreme ticking damage, so you don't want to do it. I just like poured it into 2 of them for good measure. Oh, that's my bad. I forgot my green.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
How could you?
Not enough endurance.
Can't believe.
Yeah, I forgot we didn't have a backup green too, so that's fine. I'll just remember it this time.
Yeah, it's fair.
We'll get this. I'm hopeful on this one.
I suppose I can do it. I've just never done it before, so like, you know,
that's all right.
What to do when it happens.
That's right. It's very much a have to get it right the first time mechanic, or it wipes the group. And we've been going for a bit, so we'll try and just go for as much the clear as we can. There we go.
Fair.
I could outrun a centaur.
There we go. No, just don't stand in the messengers.
You'll live.
I think that's on me.
Feel the fury.
9 minutes on the clock is my first. We got 7 seconds. There we go, we're up. So here's the green. I'm going to go beeline clockwise. See that big orb? That's the first one I get. There we go.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
I know I wasn't fast enough. That was my bad. I shouldn't have skirted around though. The messengers there, so they just ran right through.
Yeah, you can always just dodge through them as well.
I used up my dodges when I first peeled from the group. I should have just saved it. But yeah.
And you try and grab some of the little orbs as well, because they'll grant you super speed.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure whether I should just leave those for you since you were running in the area there, so...
That's fine. I've got, like, ports galore.
Okay, okay. I'll just pick those next time, since I am kind of slower on guard.
And what you can actually do with it...
Disgusting little thief player, is that why you got so many ports?
Yeah, exactly it.
Yeah. Oh, see, just absolute filth. Yeah.
But what you can do is actually have a really bad turning circle, so if you give them... I can show it on this, actually. They actually can't turn. So you can kind of just do this. They have to stop. Okay, so I've got a few seconds. So you actually want to sort of zigzag around them. Not zigzag, but just circle him. See, look at that. He's just stuck in the same spot. But as soon as we start moving in a straight line, he's got way more speed. Oh boy. Okay, see, there's my big orb over there to my left, so I'm going to grab that, but I'm also going to grab some of those. I mean, I can give myself swiftness, that's fine. It's also because I got so many ports. Okay, now we're back in the cycle.
Feel the fury. Bam!
Dhuum's gaze falls on
The
me.
steady motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyrael will fall to Dhuum.
I am your end. Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
I could outrun a centaur.
There we go.
Oh, wait.
Just going to sit in that one. So you have to sort of sit in these for just a second. There we go. We're in business.
Mini dep in 5.
Time to do some more damage.
And if you get hit by that, you have to go pick up your soul. Or if I can get a quick res.
Been there. I've got a ginger beard, so I'm part Soulless anyway. As my brother says.
Big dip in 5.
Not on my watch.
Oh
I see
my
a
goodness.
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, kept on that messenger.
Yeah, we'll just GG that. Okay, so what should I have done there? Actually, I almost might even go...
So how long have you been trying this?
This one's been going for about half hour or so.
Yes. Not bad. Not the worst I've seen. I've seen some multi-hour waits before, so...
Get my swiftness there, and haste. No, it doesn't really matter.
Sorry, I got a puppy next to me. Poor thing.
There we go.
You believe yourselves saviors. Naturally, you seem to write the conclusion of your legend. There is no conclusion.
Now, why do this on Thief? There's quite a... You can do this on a lot of classes. Mostly it's because I felt like playing some Thief tonight, but, you know, things that it does really well here is good ports. You can stealth the Reapers as well, so it means you can, well, on this particular build means I can kill them while they're in stealth, which is super handy. I have a lot of teleports, so I can move around the arena really quickly to go do the different things I need, so that's super nice.
This is getting serious.
GG that, I picked the worst spot to run.
Oof.
Yeah, that was actually just really bad there. I, like, did not even consider that that could happen. I should have actually just ported far sooner.
There, mate, don't worry.
But mostly entered the Wing and a Thief, so still on Thief. Yep, that's basically it. I'm taking entered this one on Druid, but still. Druid's a really good one to do it on. Scourge is really good. Heal Tempest is really good. So they're sort of the main ones that people will do it on. But you can kind of do it on anything. Easy to do it on a heal, because obviously you can heal yourself when things go wrong. Okay, this is the one. I'm gonna say this is the one. Oh, hi Eddie, you're back there. Croissanted very hard. Nice. And yeah, I've mained every class in Guild Wars 2 at various points. I was a Thief main for the longest time. I really love Daredevil. Dark Tyrant Greatsword. Oh, sword, nice. That's a good sword skin. Oh, we got other ones as well. Axe. Are we there, Sora?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally,
Time to do some real damage.
seem to write the conclusion of your legend.
Pain everywhere.
There is no conclusion more natural than
I
death.
need your shadow. Slice them apart.
I'll try and target that if I can, but yeah, everyone's just going to cleave that, which is fine.
Oh, we're getting stalked by a messenger.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
Now my green's up next, I mustn't forget it. So you just run around in a circle. Here we go. Should we go over the other side? Up we go. I'm going to grab these two orbs. I was going to try and grab that one, but I didn't. Grab the big orb, which is my main priority, then those. Alright, now take stock, because a bunch of things are going to pop up that I don't want. Oh boy.
Turret's running low.
Let's just go stealth that one.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
There we go.
Oh, that messenger seemed to like me.
Maximum pain.
And I do need to make sure to utilize my shroud as well.
Still standing. Barely.
to your advantage.
I feel good.
See, that's the orb I want to get. There wasn't that many orbs around me, so this is actually a pretty bad pull. There we go.
Mini dip in 5.
Wow, they went over very far. That's what happens, just head over to the regular spot.
Feel the fury.
Replenish.
Get from the shadows.
This is getting serious.
Got an afflicted on the group.
That's on me for deal.
Time to do some real damage.
Get the res.
Doomsdays falls on me.
Cool, we have restabilized.
And center-ish. Oh, geez, I got viewed. I'll come back to center a bit.
And you can see the amount of time I have left there.
Mini dip, get out.
Go grab your soul if you've been bopped.
Shot stick.
Got bumped, but I got downed right after.
Help me! My old
I think we missed a green.
That was G2, I think.
No, I grabbed G2. That was G3, I think.
I was on the circle there, though. They died before the green even came up.
Okay, that's weird.
Or did a Reaper just die?
Could have been a Reaper just died.
Because I was on position just now, right at circle, like right as the green came up, and then we got the death message.
That's interesting.
Keep a better eye on the Reapers.
Dead Reaper on the
You know
screen?
which one it
Okay.
was that died?
Might have been Star. It's usually always Star.
Yeah.
So if you're a Necro, feel free to take Flesh Worm, and you can just put it down a little bit in front of Star, and that sort of keeps things occupied there. But yeah, there's always a lot going on in this particular encounter.
mortals, you believe yourselves saviors.
Take them out.
You seem to write the conclusion of your legend.
Okay, I'll log to check. Yeah, I need to reset up Plenbot on this computer. I mean, I'm not getting the aggro on that one. $20 seconds for my next one.
Doomsdays falls on me.
Beeline clockwise. Now, I don't have many orbs around me, so that doesn't make me particularly happy. So I'm sort of going to have to just do the best that I can. Oh, there we go.
Time to do some real damage.
Doomsdays falls on me. We'll have to hit much harder.
There we go. Catch you later, Boxy. You have a great rest of your day.
This setting motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyria will fall to Dhuum.
I am your end.
Another great thing about doing this on a healer is that you can also, you know, somewhat keep an eye on the health of the Reapers and you can fix it. What? Okay.
Mini dip in 5.
Barely.
That happens when you're in Shroud? Okay. So can I just cheese that like every time? Oh, we got a skeleton up. We need to go kill.
Yeah, that's probably what happened to the last one.
This is getting serious.
Greater depth in 5.
Hey, thank you, Chirette, for the follow.
I see a light.
Stay on me for heals.
Give it one more pull after this, and then I think we'll call it.
GG.
Oh.
Yeah, GG that. Still with that. You know what, let's do this on Druid. Used to be a bit of a trick with Necro players. No, yeah, I did not expect that.
Yeah, just at the start they died.
May have fun quirk there. If you are in Shroud, so Specter Shroud or Necro Shroud, if you go in the green, it will take you out of Shroud, but it won't send you up. It counts as you doing the green, but then because you can't stop the Enforcer because you haven't gone up, so that's what happened there. So I was in Shroud, went the circle, got kicked out of Shroud, didn't go up, then Enforcer spawned. Let's go.
Warrior supremacy. We should all be warriors instead.
Customize. Transference. Customize.
No, I think the comp is 10 core guards. Can kill anything.
Oh,
We're getting
dude,
closer from the
that'd be
last
amazing.
boss.
I'd love just 10 core guards running around smacking everything with hammers.
That was the way HTCM was for that one group.
No, I'm a warrior enjoyer lately. Like, I'm just vibing with
Is this
it.
gonna be the last pull or what?
Yeah, we'll do one pull and then we'll see how we go.
Come on, boys, we can do this.
There we go.
I have faith in us. Yeah, imagine needing a lack.
Yourselves saviors, naturally.
Fast as the wind.
I will GG that. Yeah, just that doesn't
That
count.
didn't count.
Okay.
Pimbo, what are you doing, mate? Come on, get good, nerd. You know why you got one shot, mate? You wanna know why? It's because you're not warrior. You don't have
we got that.
25k
Nice.
health on a DPS build.
When did I get that staff?
Shook myself. But yeah, warrior number 1.
Okay.
I agree.
Damn.
Just a random like Dhuum
Like,
ascended
I'm
staff
rocking
there.
it right now. Like this build I've got is just so brain dead. It's literally just press 4, press 5.
Rare treasure. Fast as the wind. Come here.
I've got jungle spider. Nice. That's fine. Yo, ready, Sora? 3, 2.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors.
Oh, that had to hurt.
You seem to like the conclusion of your legend. There is no conclusion more natural than death.
Glorious combination of skill. Protected.
I should have taken the trait that lets me provide stealth when I exit Celestial Avatar.
Jump scares falls on me.
One. Oh, we didn't get it. There we go.
Protected.
Target that one. Mm-hmm.
Protected.
2 seconds. Oh, sweet, I do have the trait. Good. I do have the trait that makes me enter stealth when I exit my Celestial Avatar. Very exciting. What a happy accident.
Protected.
Dragon Soul if you've got it next.
I see a light.
Grab the res. Just get your reses, then head to center. Okay, there we go. Restabilize. We're through probably the hardest part, I think. Oh, did I not get that? Alright, we're in business. There we go. Got the res. Oh, it's a very fun raid. Like, Dhuum is one of my favourite raid bosses. Throw that there. A big dip. Get the reses if we can.
Fast as the wind.
Had a good luck. Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
And Cowed, if you can back up G1. Yeah, we'll GG that. I think we'll leave it there tonight. Oh yeah, that's another mechanic. You just like run apart. And then it breaks. But excellent, yeah. Good attempts there tonight, everyone. And yeah, I think we'll pick this one up again next week where it's going to be emboldened, so that will just get easier and easier on each pull. But yeah, it was good. It was basically one pull on everything in Wing 4 and mostly everything in Wing 5, including Soulless Horror, which was good. So yeah, great work tonight, everyone. And thank you to everyone who joined and filled in the slots. No, that's fine. No, you're learning the greens. No need to apologize whatsoever. So no, well done on learning it.
Alright, thank you guys.
But excellent. You all take care.
Thanks, team.
Thanks.
Toodaloo.
And can I turn off the timers? Blishard. Oh, cool. It's gone anyway. Add you as a guild. I believe I did send you an invite there, AK. So you should see it in your guild panel now. Okay, we'll see what else we got here. So Linux install when? Hopefully sometime soon. One issue I'm somewhat running into at the moment is where to record my stream footage, because the way my video editing workflow works is I'm streaming one to Twitch, to YouTube, and to YouTube Shorts as well. So we've got the 3 streams going. I'm always recording the stream VOD to another drive, and then I have like a replay buffer going so I can grab vertical clips as well when I'm so inclined. Now the issue I was having last week is when I was recording the stream VOD to our server at home, I think it was putting a bit too much strain on our network, and we're getting really weird issues with the audio where stream audio and video was getting desync quite significantly. It went away as soon as I stopped the recording. Don't know why, completely random. So for now, I am recording to a separate drive in my computer, which was going to be used for the Linux install. And that seems to be holding up just fine. So yeah, what was somewhat penciled in for the Linux install is now temporarily being used to record the VODs, and then I'll move them over to the server after the stream. So once I can come up with a better solution for that, then we can look at the Linux install. But yeah, we almost made it through the server install, our server setup, particularly our server upgrade, perfectly clean, but a rather inconvenient thing happened. Oh, Ali, you're a Thief main as well? Hell yeah, represent. And if you can play Guild Wars 2 the whole day, what do you get to max your profit? You can check out my YouTube channel. I've got quite a few guides on how to make gold, but really, if you wanted to maximize your profit, I'd be doing things like maybe fractals each day. I'd hit up some profitable open world metas each day, any that give you amalgamated gemstones. I'd probably do your daily strikes, like daily Ice Brood 5, and your daily Soto and EOD. I'd hit those up, maybe craft some daily things there. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to make gold, and to truly maximize the gold, you might end up doing some really cursed things. But yeah, that's probably sort of my go-to of what I'd probably look at doing. Oh, and also do your Wizard's Vault each day. And maybe a separate low-power PC on a capture card running OBS. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea as well. So that's sort of what I've got to come up against. Your EOD Mez for Gen 3 Legendaries. EOD Mez are very profitable as well. And I was mentioning our server upgrade. So we've basically added in 2 more 22 terabyte drives, 1 for parity, 1 for extra storage. So we've got effectively an extra 16 or so terabyte storage. That's bought us a bit more time. That's good. A while ago, to extend the life of the server, what I did was on Ambergris as well. Yeah, Ambergris is good. I took one of the drives from there that was getting some errors on the server because there was some mechanical issues with the drive. It was running okay, but I'm like, okay, my stuff on the server is not particularly important to have fully backed up. So that will be things like my Guild Wars 2 B-roll. That will be things like my DaVinci Resolve projects. Once I'm done with them, I don't actually really need to reference them that much. So they're, in my mind, okay to not be backed up. Now that's famous last words, and a bit of foreshadowing for what went down. Drive was in my computer, I was recording to that, it was fine, a 6 terabyte drive, bunch of stuff on there, just all bulk stuff that I wasn't too concerned with being fully backed up on the server. And then I'm like, okay, server's all set up, server's upgraded, it's got a new motherboard, RAM, CPU, it's got more storage in there, it's great. Let's grab everything from that drive and let's put it over to the server, let's back it up, let's do data protection best practices. I pull it out, I get a external hard drive reader, like a 3.5 inch hard drive reader. I slot it in, connected to the server, treats it as an external drive. I can read from it, it's fine. I start copying everything over. And I'm like, yes, it's all good. It's all being backed up. Gets about 200 gig in on about 5.5 terabytes. And then the data transfer slows to a crawl. It goes from like 100 megabytes a second down to like 2 kilobytes a second. I'm like, oh, that's not a good thing at all. And then we try it again. It like disconnects. We try it again. We try it again. Try it again. And Hexadon, what is up, mate? It's great to see you. And then, sure enough, that drive stops being recognized by any computer. I unplug it from the server. I connect it into the other computer we've got in our TV room. Like the little 10-year-old desktop that we just use to watch Netflix on. Barely recognizes it. I try and take that drive, put it back into my main PC that I'm at now, where it used to live, in the exact same slot. Plug it in, turn the computer on, doesn't boot. Just get stuck on that little spinning icon. And I'm sitting there going, oh no. So effectively, everything on that drive, which was all our Guild Wars 2 B-roll, all our DaVinci Resolve projects, all our past DaVinci Resolve projects, is now gone until I can figure out how to recover that. So we almost made it through the server upgrade completely unscathed. And even, yeah, I took one of the drives that was in the server that we upgraded, I put that in our backup server, and then like re-backed up the entire server to that. So it's just that stuff that I didn't back up is now effectively gone. But yeah, so that's a long story short of saying we're going to eventually look at the Linux thing, but I've got a few extra things to sort out here. Now, it could also be I set up a VM on the server, and then I can use that as a separate streaming PC, or at least use like OBS Teleport to send the output over there, and then I can record the stream from there, and that might actually get around the issues. I might have to upgrade the home networking, like 2.5 gig switches and stuff everywhere, but I'm hopeful I can get the stuff off that drive. But yeah, I have grabbed that drive, I've run it through 2 data recovery software. We've done like Ease Us and Distrill, and no luck either time, so that drive is about as balked as I've ever seen. So I'm treating it as a bit of a clean slate, especially for our DaVinci side and our B-roll capturing side. I don't need any of that B-roll, and I was kind of in the state of like, oh, I should probably delete, it's just taking up a couple terabytes. And Zarin, how's it going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. But one thing we should do now, we've been going for quite a while, so we actually need to take a break. I'm going for about 3 hours out of break. Not very professional of us. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to mourn the loss of our hard drive, but we're going to come back revived, stronger than ever. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply quickness when you were in Glint, and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint Legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. The trait makes it its entire function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your subgroup. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts for longer the more targets you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can also be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack just applies strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you 2 second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blends enemy with a cast for good measure. Starfall will heal allies around you, as well as remove 2 conditions. Also a last finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Stuff is why you're bringing stuff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just for a bit of extra value. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you'll do a catastrophic 1350 break bar damage. This lets you carry your entire team come to break bars. The main 2 legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. These will give us the highest possible damage while providing quickness. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. Every skill, while Glint, is a fast skill. Acid of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and it's different effect depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to how Quickness Herald. The passive while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Fast Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all allied boons by 2 seconds. This will go up to 3 seconds once buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect in Jealous will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from dirt-centered boons. Let me know if there's any other weird issues, because it looks okay on my end. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, another issue we are looking to resolve as well. Not so much due to a constraint. I would like to use the Twitch enhanced broadcasting to get access to better encoding. Now to do that, it's going to actually encode multiple versions of the stream. Currently it's set to 3. But our graphics card can only encode 5 streams at a time. I think that's maximum, just sort of like built into it. So we have the YouTube and Twitch stream that actually counts as one, so it's been encoded once and then it's sent. We have the recording that counts as another. Super jumpy and laggy audio video. That is weird. Connection, let's try. Let's see. We'll give it a minute, it might resolve itself. If it does cause even more issues, then I can maybe stop recording, see if that fixes it. We'll give it a few minutes. If it's still there, I'll deal with it. If you do try out Lynch, I really recommend Nobora or Fedora. DaVinci Resolve runs best on Fedora-based. Linux Mint runs ancient kernels, so device drivers lag behind a lot. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You know what? Let's try. We'll stop the recording. We'll see how that goes. Let's give it a minute. It's stopping the recording. That usually takes a bit. Also probably stop the replay buffer as well. Yeah, that might actually be our OBS installation super laggy. Okay, it's because it's saving the recording. Right. As of now, we've stopped the recording. See if that fixes it. But in the meantime, we're actually going to head over to Guild Wars 1 as well. That's good. It actually gives us a bit of time. Time to just reset it. So yeah, refresh the stream. Let me know if that fixes it. If not, then we'll do what we can. Oh. I don't know why we did that. Hang on. It's put Guild Wars in this. It's full screen 7, or was that 1024 by, yeah, just, oh no. Hang on, let's try and windowed borderless. Can I make you bigger? Oh no. Hang on. Windowed borderless. Okay, there we go. It's done that now. Let's see if that fixes it. That seems to have fixed it. Okay, yeah, it might have actually been the recording that was breaking it. That's interesting. Seems kind of better. Okay, we'll give it a bit of time and see if that actually like fixes it. And we also probs have to trigger that. Launch. And we should get audio coming in. 4x3, I know, peak 4x3 right there. Why is this the way that it is? Why do you have that there? Hang on. Let's make you that. Feels better this side too? Okay. That's interesting. It actually seems to be the recording that does it. Don't know why. Let's change this as well to, we'll just change it to Guild Wars 1. There we go. Windowed full screen? Hey, that did it. Good, and we should eventually get some audio coming in. The stream delay is longer now, but at least everything's in sync. Interesting. And however, welcome in. Great to see you on YouTube. What is up, mate? I'm curious. I'll have to go back and check as well. What was that? That was around. I actually might just... There's no point in me actually placing the marker. Okay. That's interesting, because it probably means I'm gonna have to rejig the OBS setup. Or we're gonna have to commission another computer there. Emojis on YouTube are cursed, but also great. They are spectacular. That is true. Okay, so I think what this means, I'm actually gonna... Actually, no, I can't change my OBS. Oh, can I change that OBS setting? Yeah, let's change things right now. Let's change the tires on our car while we're driving down the highway. Yes, we can change that. What happens if we apply? Good. Okay, it didn't break everything. Good. Okay, so what I am gonna have to do now... It actually kind of addresses one problem I was having before. We're going to have to trigger another computer to do the recording, because for some reason, when I record, about this point in the stream, it desyncs the audio. Don't know why. It's completely random. But it is what it is. Okay, we're back now with some Guild Wars 1. All technical issues seem to be somewhat sorted. Okay. Now, to see sort of where we're at, where we are with heroes as well, we do have a few in there now. Now, it would be good to continue. I do actually want to get some more builds going on as well, so let's try. Load from template. See if we can get the Rit Ranger build going. So we need Asuran Scan, and I am the strongest. Wiki, I am the strongest. Okay, so this is Skill Quest, Truth Seeker, Gunner's Hold. So we want that one. So this will only be available after tracking the Norn Bear. So let's do that. Tracking the Norn Bear, which we're doing now. Good. And in terms of hero builds, I should also probably upgrade the title as well on Twitch. Let's try that. YouTube one I'll keep as it is. I just dropped in quickly, might drop in on Twitch in a few hours if you're still on. That's great to hear, Halva. Thank you so much for popping in on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Okay, Stream Manager. Actually, we might just update that on all the various platforms as well while we're doing it. Another thing I need to assign a hotkey to or something. Okay, let's go Mesmer Way temp. Load, we've got that. So now, locate Sif. I think Gunner's Hold. Where is the mini-map? That has disappeared. You know what? I think it's probs because... Let's go to interface. Let's turn the compass back on. And then here, under settings... minimap is back now. Let's see if we can fix that. Where is it? Minimap? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Just hide compass. Yeah, hide all stuff. Yeah. Rex, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Right now, we're just diving back into some Guild Wars 1. After we did some raids on NA, just dealt with the usual, like, you know, technical issues that we normally do when we stream. Hopefully we can fix them all next time. Okay. And it'll be good to actually get some heroes set up and geared. So we are now doing the Tracking the Norn Bear quest. We got here Spirit Boon Strike. Oh, we got the assassin skill as well. Excellent. Just go nuke all these. So far good, awesome, glad to hear that. How were raids? Raids were pretty good overall. We did wings 4 and 5 today. We basically one-shot everything up to Dhuum, then we weren't able to get Dhuum down. But yeah, I think it was a lot of people's either first time doing Dhuum or first time doing particular mechanics on Dhuum. So yeah, we made some progress in that. I think we'll definitely get that next week once Emboldened is active. But we had a great time doing some Condi Specter tonight. That was really, really fun. I want that window. Like, sort of there's pretty good. Oh, spirits aren't affected by spells. Rough. Oh, that's summoned spirits there. A dual winged axe, nice. Grab all those rares that we can. And or summon everything. Nice. Spirit spamming is really nice. We've got some savage daggers as well. But we do have a bit of a ways to go for this one. Is there? Oh, so we're just heading out this way. Okay. Yeah, we can't really shortcut this in any way. And we'll see how we can unlock, I think it was a Surin scan as well, was the next skill that we needed to get this build up and running. So target this Mindbreaker. All our minions are probably going to be bopped by the terrain there, so let's just move them out. Mesmers are just absolutely busted. It is great to see. Okay, cool. It looks like the delay is getting better. Let's try not to... Let's pull our minions out the way. Cool target on that one so they can at least know to focus it. Nice, there we go. Cool, big boss down. Too easy. And flesh, yeah, we'll keep flesh of my flesh in case we actually need to revive everyone. Very nice. Okay, let's keep waddling out this way. I feel like it's that portal we need to go to. It seems to be directing us towards there. Oh, the music is just amazing. We'll talk to the next one that we see. We should have actually interacted with one here as well. It looks like we may need to do maybe a fresh install of OBS as well to fix whatever issues we were getting there.
Why are you
Okay, we'll get that buff. It still looks absolutely beautiful 20 years later. Okay, let's not overpull here. That's a recipe for things to go terrible. Oh, we easily just like deleted that mob. Let's go nuke this one here. How you doing, Addie? Did you finish your dinner? Can I have that? Addie, wait. me. Thanks, Addie. Very helpful. Okay, well, she's finished her dinner now. Just makes the loudest noise she possibly can. And if we can avoid those mobs, we might as well. Oh, what is that inventory looking like? It's actually been a while since I've cleaned it. What's that? A Zoe's journal. Okay, can we just like turn that in? Oh, the soundtrack is so good. It's probably my second favorite sort of ambient soundtrack they have in Guild Wars 2, just behind the Tyria music. But yeah, I think our setup might benefit from bringing in a second PC just to capture the stream and record it. I think that might be the easiest way to resolve some of the issues that we're having. So we'll see if we can get that set up later. Not right now. That'll be way too much change. That might be a fun thing to use a virtual machine for on server.
Are you hunting something?
I assume it's taking us into a quest we actually need. Okay, is the audio all resynced now? So we have to defend them. Where are they? Delay feels like a minute? Okay. Is the audio in sync though? Okay, so where are we heading off to now? Okay, audio and video in sync, that's okay. We can deal with a big delay there. That's good at least. Okay, see Sif reward. Oh, it's just taking us out.
What is this creature, Jorah? You seem to know a lot about it.
I know all too much, I'm afraid. My brother and I were both hunters. One day we chased our prey across Drakkar Lake, a place our people normally shun. We found something there.
Do you feel it, Jorah? Something in the air.
All I feel is a chill harsher than any blizzard.
Yes, it is cold, but it also feels ancient. Old and powerful.
This place is cursed, Svanir. Let us leave it.
No. A simple spell should reveal the nature of the power.
I do not
actually
know
see
what
the origin of the Svanir.
but its energies nearly consumed us. I resisted the power, was cursed by it. I cannot embrace the wild. I can no longer become the bear. My brother seized the power and went mad. He was transformed. He became the creature I fought. My brother now raids the Norn settlements. He avoids me, though I pursue him. I communed with the bear's spirit. She wishes you to aid me.
You want us to help find your brother?
No.
It would be nice if we could play as the Norn here. I need to play some more Norn characters in Guild Wars 2 as well. Okay, got to see Sif reward. I've got someone over here to talk to. Come here.
You need me? What news of the war?
Oh, we get some skills there as well, which is nice. There's Sif. I need to actually set that to rotate.
Why are you here?
Just symbols for quest NPCs, yep. Map rotation. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that feels better now.
Never anger a Norn.
15k experience, nice. Okay, so what quest is this doing now? True Seeker is preceded by a Curse of the Norn Bear.
Never anger a Norn.
And one day I will actually run the image command. I will eventually do it. Yeah, that feels better having it rotate now. Okay, we'll bring everyone in. There we go. So that will heal all of our spirits as well. So what should we pour them in? Do they get extra energy? Oh, they do. They gain health, actually. Spirit spam is just so good. Actually burning through energy at the rate of knots there.
How can I help you?
Orphan Blessing. Do I need to? Oh, I guess I actually need to. So let's replace that. Use the skill Orphan Blessing to follow the scent. Oh, Bloodlust. There we go. Oh, I have my UI 2 minutes. Nice. Yesterday fair, you can have the quest path be shown the world like with Blish. Oh, that's good. Thank you there, Rex. Peak immersion. That's what we can't really do too much. The bear's literally got a bow. That's right, off you go, team. That means we actually focus in on the character models, which is nice. Something to challenge you. Fortunately, we have like such a cracked Mesmer weight mercenary comp at the moment that it carries ridiculously hard. That has been 2 minutes. Okay, and then I think 4. Oh, so down here. Yeah, full immersion. Do we just... It's just refilling. I feel like we're missing something. Okay, now he's gone. Don't know why that took so ridiculously long. Okay, so I think we're right about here. Have to wait for Bolt and Blessing. Oh no, we don't. It's right there. It really just doesn't want us to kill this one. Still going. Oh, settings. General. Quest module. On terrain. Alright, let's try that. Ah. Very nice. That's good. When a DPS is too high so enemy doesn't get to do his thing, yes, the game just forces you to engage with it. Soundtrack is just always so damn good. I won't bother about picking up the gold. So it should be around here. There he is. I think, did we get him now? Oh, I think we unlocked Jorah as well. Very nice. Progress has been made.
Stand aside.
The cutscenes are definitely much better in Eye of the North.
Jorah, he's defeated.
He is my brother. He is my responsibility.
When it just cowers away in absolute horror.
Jorah, you have my sympathy.
This was the only way it could end. The curse is lifted. For both me and Svanir, I think. You have helped me. I shall help you.
Good. We need to unite the other Norn to fight the destroyers.
I fear my words will carry little weight. I have my brother's blood on my hands.
If you can't influence the Norn, then who can?
Olaf,
New hero,
the
yep.
son of Olaf, is esteemed by many. As for me, I must seek Egil, who tells tales by the...
Very soon I think we'll be able to actually build a hero team, which I think is going to be super
Olaf
fun.
it is, then. I need to talk to a Norn leader.
Norn do not have leaders, dwarf. Only heroes.
Jorah, we can aid you and seek out allies. Let us help you with your burdens.
You have the spirit of a
I always
Norn
find it so
hero.
funny how my character emotes
I
with
am
their forehead.
proud to call you friend.
Okay, we'll claim that. Oh, this is so nice.
Who sent you? Who goes there?
Okay, so I need to find Truth Seeker. So it is, I have to speak with Condi Truth Seeker. It's not here. Yeah, downgrade our team to give enemies a chance. True. Okay. The music's too good. I think we head out this way. We'll ignore the actual line. So we're trying to go for the particular skill. So we are here. So Drakar Lakes, we're basically heading down south. If we find Olafstead as well. So we just head... I had my actual compass arrow on here. Oh well, we'll figure it out.
Who sent you?
Yeah, I really should get an actual compass on there. But for the most part, it's fine. I'm literally heading the wrong way. Yeah. Yep, down this way. Is it? Might be out this way. Yeah, this looks more right. No, it does not. Yeah, I think I have to go to that place to get the quest because I don't have it yet, or else yeah, I would just do that. I mean, this way is taking us to Drakar Lake, so let's maybe just head that way. It's getting us closer to the quest. Or maybe we just came out completely the wrong direction. Maybe we did. Yeah, I think we did, actually. Yes. That's right, we're good. We're on track now. Inventory still functional. So I'm looking for the True Seeker quest, because that's one that's going to give us the Eye of the North skill. Yes. Can you get the quest in Gunner's Hold? Oh, in Gunner's Hold. Okay. Yes, I misread it. Hardwood Iron Skull? So who's it actually telling us to go to? Hogni... So it's given by Gunnar Poundfist. And Rit and Monk are so OP. I'm definitely enjoying Rit. It's been a fantastic time. There he is. too good. There's no right to be this good.
Are you hunting something?
Yet I'm the strongest. That's what I want. Now we can follow Truth Seeker. Also, what I might do, we've got the other Fancy Pants longbow somewhere. Inscription none. I do need to add an inscription to that. Once we get to the point, I should try full melee's new build. We did almost have that when we were doing our sort of assassin spam one, but that was very good. Mixbell, welcome in. You love Guild Wars 1. I'm really enjoying it as well. I put over 11,000 hours into Guild Wars 2, so I very much enjoy them both. I'm super glad to be able to dive into some Guild Wars 1 now. But yeah, how much have you played Guild Wars 1 in the past? And yeah, what classes were you playing? But if anyone has any cool builds, particularly for rituals they want to share, feel free to post the codes in chat, then I can work my way towards getting the skills for them. That's sort of what we're doing now. But yeah, this quest line is so good. Huge Guild Wars 1 veteran here. You love this game and you're truly shocked to see someone play it. Well, I'm glad I could brighten your day that little bit. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars 1 sort of recently, since it was the 20th anniversary, and the streamer and YouTuber Logarandi started a sort of big community event where a bunch of people were back playing Guild Wars 1, which really sort of gave us the impetus to really dive back into it, and I'm having an amazing time with it. It's still great how well this game holds up. Oh, you're a dervish, so you charge people money to run them to Lion's Arch and stuff. Oh, nice. We did get some help from our friend Desolated, who sort of ran us into Lion's Arch as well. Fortunately, that was free of charge, so thank you so much for that. But they are fundamentally different games, which overall I think is a good thing, because then it does mean that, you know, Guild Wars 2 and 1 can sort of coexist. And yeah, we're in either north now. We started off in Factions. Factions was our first real campaign. We're going to cycle back and do Prophecies and Nightfall at some point. But yeah, we're trying to unlock a good amount of heroes as well, so we can build out the hero team, so we're not just relying on our OP mercenaries. Schnaffles, what's up? How's it going? And Barling, welcome in. Still added with Guild Wars 1. I'm having such fun with Guild Wars 1. There's thousands of hours of content there. I really want to get into farming sort of some of the end game areas. I want to at least get to that point. Oh, good, we can just set auto run for a bit. Should probs talk to Friendo here.
Are you hunting something?
These days it's free. Back in the day it was 2 gold ahead. Oh, nice.
Who goes there?
There we go, we'll grab that. Oop, I don't know why I just freaked out there. Oh well. Okay, building that Norn rep, I guess. We'll get our head around that at some point. But yeah, if we do this, we can get You Are the Strongest. Then we need to get the Asuran scan skill, I'm pretty sure it is. That would be really fun. I had a really strange story order. Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall are the North recommended order. Yeah, I can definitely see how it's a recommended order, but I really want to start out with Ritualists because of Varro sung its praises so well. Man, that would be super fun at Varro.
Why are you here?
I'm the strongest. We'll equip that later. Did we win? Cool, so we can do that now. So, H, nope, K, gotta get used to it. This part of Guild Wars 1 you'll come to learn is getting your armor sets literally takes ages. Yeah, I can definitely see how that takes ages. Again, we're really helped out by our friends in chat who got our character in max armor fairly quickly. Had to work on it for heroes as well. Now, so I need to go back. We can deal with the remainder of these quests later. So, load from template. Let's go with Ranger build. So we need a Surin scan / wiki. Campaign Eye of the North. So where do we get it from? Skill quests, the Cipher of Grenth. So I think we probably need to head down the route of the meeting the Asura. So at least then we can push our way towards that. Then as we, I don't know, get into that area, we can do that. Okay, so where will that be? Oh, a knowledgeable Asura. Yep. I'll get a monumental tapestry as well. Sweet. I can just straight double click on that, can't I? Hello? Vloxen excavations. Where is that? Maybe if we start out at least in Eye of the North. But yeah, definitely want to make at least one of the other classes as well. Like one of each of them. Do you have the spawning stars and the traveling scepters? Let's take a look at what we're rocking right now. We're rocking a channeling staff at the moment. I'll grab this. Thackeray. Good deed. So that's what we're rocking for now. So we're going to Gunner's Hold, are we? I need to make sure I swap out. If double click doesn't work, you're most likely the closest you can be. Fair. That's good to know. Yeah, so we just burned a little bit of time there, but that's okay.
Who sent you?
Just had a thought how we can resolve the issue of not being able to record in OBS for a time without it giving us mad audio delay. If I can set up a separate instance of OBS, and that could just be sort of a side-by-side view, so we can have gameplay on one side, and the face cam on the other side. Just pull the old double wide recording trick. We can record in that, and that will at least be a separate instance of OBS, so it might not interfere with the stream as much. Spawning, better spawn summoning, and channeling high damage. That's good to know. Yeah, we're still sort of getting our head around all of the various like builds in Guild Wars 1 as well, and how they all operate. That's definitely like a big area of improvement we can make. That idea of the separate OBS instance, double wide recording, that can be like our stream cut downs. I think that's a better idea. At least it requires the least amount of setup. Mr. Maggi, are you wondering where the rest of the talking was? What do you mean? Hacker, we are using the GW Toolbox add-on. So yeah, that's giving us the overlay there. Oh, hang on. Everyone's dying. Hang on. We definitely overpulled. Where's PD? Let's get them up. Okay, we gotta run. We'll just reset everyone in a minute. PD, and we'll get them up in a minute. Once everyone else just sort of like waddles off. And what happened in pre-seed? We have to still go and... Oh, you're Migs and Bell from YouTube. Oh, excellent. That's good. Yeah, thank you. That's very helpful. No, I get you now. This part's going to be a little bit cursed. We deal with this one here. Felt lonely and wanted to throw a party for half the map. True, I very much did. That's right, we can at least just sort of solo pull a bunch of these. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming over from YouTube as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Okay, that's gone. Now we can go get our healers up. Well, that did not go well. Okay, so we might just have to solo a bunch of this for now. Okay. So we're going to re-summon this here. Mono, just aggro on our spirits. Aggro on our spirits. Big spirit wall. Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's get our healers back up. We go. And that's very true, Farah. That would have been quicker. That would have been far smarter. Okay, let's just wait until everyone's sort of re-healed up. Cool, we're all back in business now. It's good to see so many people back playing Guild Wars 1. Okay, we're back in business now. We've successfully recovered, and I can also just juice everyone's morale there. I don't think we need another boost. I should probably pick up some of those Modnian mains as well. Summon Spirit's an absolute game changer. I wish that was made available far sooner. And thank you, McDamage, for the follow. Can see our experience there. Yeah, 100% you should crack out your old account. And yeah, hopefully have a good day at work. But yeah, look forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much for popping in. It's great to meet you. What are you doing there, Addy? Once we get to the next area, we'll take a quick break to go stretch our legs. I think Guild Wars 2 really excels in the wide variety of different activities you can do. Because yeah, you got World vs. World, PvE, PvP, raids, fractals, strikes, all these different areas. And Guild Wars 1 obviously has lots of different areas as well, but I feel like that's more pronounced in Guild Wars 2. Plus, it honestly just has a very fun, modern feeling combat system as well. It feels fun just to move around the world and control your character. Catch you later, you have a great rest of your day. So having a group up for areas and you have to carry us seems fair. Guild Wars 1 just really excels as a... It's a old school RPG with online elements, and it does it so well. Ah, beautiful. Here's the start of the next area. And what sort of inscription of fire do you think I should be rocking for that Ritualist Ranger build that you were suggesting? But beautiful. While we load in, we're going to go take a break, stretch our legs, back in a few minutes. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today, we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today, I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either... Right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. You sure we should better get a full group of people? I believe.
Why are you here?
And I'm happy to bring along as many passengers as we can possibly fit.
Who sent you?
Keep just getting as many of those points as we can. And Bakerboy, do you think the new Guild Wars 2 content is worth buying? You mostly play World vs. World, but enjoy the story from time to time? 100% I think so. Janthia Wilds is a very good expansion. I think it's definitely a better expansion than Secrets of the Obscure. And what they did for Warclaw in PvE, I think that's reason alone to buy the expansion. New spears are great. A lot of cool builds floating around. I really enjoy it. Story's good. Lowland Shore is, I think, a top 3 PvE map. So yeah, I 100% think you should. So Guild Wars 1, or Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2. But Guild Wars 2 is an amazing game, so just more content is always a good thing. And yeah, you can just play World vs. World, at least just for the extra builds that you're going to get access to. New builds, new playstyles, in and of themselves are new content. What's my ping actually at? Oh. Janthia's Peak Coziness. Oh, it is. Lowland Shore is an absolutely amazing map because they just always give you something to do in those maps. There's always events going on. You're always doing things that earn you progress towards different things, different legendaries tied to it, and there's just always something happening. And yeah, it is Peak Cozy. It's a great map to vibe out in. You know, the integration of how events work with them rewarding you tokens that you can use to instantly turn in at heart quests to, you know, instantly complete those, and those heart quests are part of an ongoing reward track that gives you more and more rewards. It all ties in together very well. So I think Lowland Shore in particular, it also somewhat extends to Janthia Sentry, although not as much, but it's like the best amalgamation of how they sort of wanted open world to work. You know, how you have your dynamic events, your orange quests that pop up, you have your hearts as well, and then you just have like other little things going on. Janthia Wilds is like the system that's incorporated them all the best, I think. And if you want to try spear builds, yeah, then you gotta buy Janthia Wilds. Guild Wars 1, 2 are too cheap compared to mobile games. They are exceptional value. Especially if you can catch them on sale. Like if you managed to grab Guild Wars 1 on the recent sale, it was straight up, it was like $9 for all the expansions. Everything. It was insane. Even just look at that skybox on a 20-year-old game. Look at that. Oh, I assume that mountain eagle is a ranger pet that we can tame. So yeah, we got one there, and they're showing up as blue on the map, and we've got a wolf there. Oh, nice, we're getting that climate change now. Yeah, on the way to the Asura stuff, because I want to get the skill Asuran Scan. Yeah, it means you cannot miss the foe, which that's going to be good for the sort of ranger build that we're looking at getting set up. I wonder how much you would like Guild Wars 1 if you had never played it and you see it for the first time now. That's a very good question, because obviously Guild Wars 1's a game that invokes such feelings of nostalgia from everyone. But as someone who didn't play it at launch, and I have played it like a little bit over the last few years, probably yeah, somewhere around like 50-ish hours or so, so a bit, but not enough to really, you know, form any real strong opinions on it. Oh, there's a quest item over there, I presume. It's still really, really fun, especially once you get a feel for how, you know, builds work, you get a good comp and team set up, that really, really helps. But I can see why this was just so popular and so beloved back then. Oh, you'll get another hero before that. Good to know. Like, and one thing you do have to get past with Guild Wars 1 is that it feels old. Like the lack of a Z-axis, it feels just old. And you get past it once you get a feel for how the game works. But yeah, compared to something that is far more modern like Guild Wars 2, let alone any other modern game out there, the difference is a bit stark. If you play Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 is really good for the related vibe. Yeah, the background lore, the consistent soundtracks, character references, that's all really, it's really enjoyable. It's fantastic whenever you hear a soundtrack and a song, background music, they're like, oh, I've heard that at Guild Wars 2. You see a character name you recognize, you see skill names you recognize as well. Verdant Cascades. Okay, it's actually taking a bit to load there. I think we're going into one of the bigger maps we've had for a while. Okay. Cipher of Grenth. Given by Koresh. Preceded by Cipher of Melandria. Okay, we've got quite a bit to do. I think we'll probably be getting Livia sometime soon. Don't know if I'd call it simply old. It's a product of its time, not like other games that have been refined past that. Looking at WoW that came out in the same time frame. Yeah, that's a good way to put it as well. A product of its time. And yeah, it simply hasn't been, you know, refined and upgraded. But just because I say it's old doesn't mean it's not good. It's just that you have to sort of look at it as though, okay, this is a game that came out in 2005, so a lot of the modern design sensibilities and ways it displays information and just overall introduction might be a bit different. Bari, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're both having a great day and you're both doing well. When Guam, I do toss up if we like work towards Guam long term. It would be really, really fun to do that in Guild Wars 1, then have it translate over to our EU account, now just our main account in Guild Wars 2. That would be so much fun. And we can truly push the EU account past the NA account. But how are you and Dante both going? I hope you're both going well. But I'm having an absolute blast in... well, these Wind Riders are a bit cursed. I'm having an absolute blast in Guild Wars 1. So grateful we were able to win the free code in Ape Junk Stream as well. That's absolutely wonderful. Okay, I think we can port these here. Oh, all our spirits got absolutely nuked. And definitely having GW Toolbox enabled, it's alleviated a lot of the more irksome things with it being an old game, like it just having this quest line here before I had it just on the minimap. It makes it so much easier navigating through the world. Going till 30, just want the spider. I think it would be really good to at least get all the pets, because that can, you know, satisfy my, you know, that collector's itch when we... I'll move this up here. It can satisfy our collector's itch as we get all the ranger pets and all the different ranges on EU. Now, both a slow recovery, but we're getting there. Well, I really hope you're both able to rest up and look after yourself, and you're both back to 100% real soon. And thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. And retail WoW is nothing like vanilla WoW. Hell, even Classic isn't like vanilla, but Guild Wars 1 is kind of stuck in its time, and personally like that. Someday I do need to at least jump into WoW so I can understand the, you know, all the references and just the state of WoW right now, because I've never played it, because, yeah, growing up, did not have good internet at all. Like the old 500 megabyte a month satellite internet. Espire is the last one you need. Awesome. And how have you been enjoying spending time in Guild Wars 1 recently? If you have been playing Guild Wars 1 recently. And there are plenty of games that came out back then that you would have enjoyed back then but wouldn't enjoy nowadays. 100%, especially the case, I think, with a lot of more 3D, not like platform, but 3D just open world games. Like if you take an old Grand Theft Auto game, you know, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I played so much of that growing up. Like I 100% completed that game twice. I think overall I completed that game something like 11 to 13 times growing up. I kept count. Absolutely ridiculous amount of time there. Absolutely loved it. But if you pick that up now, you're like, oh wow, this is dated in a lot of ways and it might not land as well. GTA 3 is another one really like that. Super old and you go back and play it. I won't call it old, it's classic. Yeah, it's the good kind of old, it's classic. Even things like, maybe like Jack and Dax from the PS2, you'll pick that up and be like, oh, it's a bit rough now. There'll be so many things like that. Whereas I find a lot more sort of like, you know, top-down, 8-bit style, maybe like turn-based games still hold up really well. Take things like Chrono Trigger from the SNES. I played that for the first time only a few years ago. It was great. It's in my upper echelon of games. I had an insanely good time playing that game. Even though it came out, I don't know, it's well over, is that approaching 25, 30 years? It's an old game. But it still feels incredible to play. And I think a lot of games sort of that style still hold up really, really well. Oh, that's a lot of gold, actually. Let's go just pick up all these quests. Oh, Polymock, nice. We'll have to look at that at some point.
You need me?
Oh, 15k experience. Let's drag that maybe down here. Blocks and excavations, cool, we're on our way. Oh, that's Dungeon Quest. Oh, is it? I'm trying to think of a lot of older games as well. Like, I love the Kingdom Hearts series. Absolutely love it to death. Playing through, you can feel the difference really when you play through Kingdom Hearts 1 versus 2. Even nowadays, Kingdom Hearts 2 feels like a much more modern game, whereas Kingdom Hearts 1 feels old, and that's very much a game where it feels like it's a game that came out in the early 2000s. It's still really good. Oh, you give me the map pieces for that quest? You have like 12 cents. That would be great. Do have to get used to. I could just go for Drunken Master, which is pretty good. Oh, nice. That would be brilliant. I think we'll be back playing more Guild Wars 1 this Sunday as well. It's been an absolute blast with it. Tiny Shoes, welcome in. It's great to see you. Just lob the Ebon Vanguard Assassin in there and it just nukes everything. Do you have a higher stream delay than usual? Yeah, for some reason today there was an issue where we were recording the stream, which I normally do because we might use that for some stream cut downs in the future, but for whatever reason, for the last 2 streams, when we've been doing that, it's caused the stream to get massively out of sync. About 3 hours in, happened on last stream and happened on this stream. Don't know why. Just OBS doing OBS things. So, oh, watch out for that. Oh no. Glad we survived that. But yeah, audio and video were massively out of sync. We stopped recording and then it somewhat caught up, so they're both in sync, but now we have a giant stream delay. So there's something like a minute stream delay. I've been trying to get Skyscale on Guild Wars 2 and Mount's a grind for a new account. Oh, it definitely is. What method are you doing? Are you doing Living World Season 4 or are you doing Secrets of the Obscure? How do you get the little green line on your map? You know, the ticket line? Ah, yeah, let's clear that. We're using GW Toolbox, so that's there. And then we open it up, go into the general settings, or open up the settings, go into general, quest module, and then, yeah, click on like terrain, and that will like show it in front of us. So yeah, in the quest module, yeah, Farah's got you covered there. Okay, let's go. Oh, Soto. Soto is definitely the much easier way. I've gotten Skyscale on 3 accounts. Done it the Living World Season 4 and the Soto way. Yeah, it is a grind. But at least you're doing it the quicker way. Just don't have the gold to kind of make it a little better. If you're able, make sure you do the Wizard's Vault dailies and weeklies, and then buy yourself the Mystic Coins and the cheap gold as much as you can, because that will get you most of the gold. Oh, now you're working on tokens. Yeah, provisions tokens, they can be a bit of a pain as well. I'm currently working on a full set of legendary sigils on my EU account, and yeah, the provisions tokens there do take some time. And where are they going? Let's go bang. But this quest line is definitely making our life way easier. And also seeing the actual cooldowns on the skills, incredibly handy. Do we have any? I'm not going to bother opening them. I'm just going to ask, do we have any lockpicks? And I probably do. Need to get a few more at least unlocked sometime. Which ones are you planning to go for? Yeah, we're very much in the skill unlocking stage of our journey here. Oh, so it's free. I guess we did a quest. I can only imagine the Living World grind. Yeah, you did that, but spent most on gear sets for 2 characters. Bit off a bit more than you could chew too early. That's not like a bad choice to do, gearing up 2 characters. Like once you've got that done, then frees up a lot of gold for other things. Not a bad choice. It's kind of the similar sort of path I followed as well on my EU account. But at least, like, honestly, the Wizard's Vault is a huge source of really easy gold. If you ever need any normal Mesmer tomes, let you know. I'll let you know. Because we might need them at some point.
Why are you bothering me?
But once you get Sky Scout, it's going to be so incredibly satisfying. Oh, yeah. I feel like we're going to be meeting Livia soon.
The destroyers have followed us to the surface.
Yes, they're made of
We
stone
need to
and
retake
fire.
our lands. The sun on the surface is too bright.
A wall. A big wall will keep them out.
What is this?
Typical Asura meeting.
That is welcome in. It's great to see
Together
you.
You get 4 opinions.
Everyone, enough! Our immediate threat is the destroyers. I propose that we pool our talents to create a superior weapon.
What do you have in mind, ma'am?
We gather our finest minds.
Vex's voice
Ula
acting
would be
is
the
so
best choice
weird.
to build a mobile spell-working platform.
I know where Ula is. She's squirreled away in her lab.
We'd also need Gad. He knows the most about containing mystic energies.
And he'll tell you so every chance he gets.
And Vec, your work with the gates makes you the one to handle the etheric couplings.
Forget it.
Vec?
If Gad is involved in this, include me out. I won't work with that old windbag.
Vec, be reasonable.
I am reasonable. Get Rank instead. He's capable and doesn't have any history with Gad.
You know, once you get it, it makes everything a bit easier. It
We're
really
going to
does.
need Gad, but no one knows where he is.
I know where to find him.
It's Livia.
I know where to find Gad. I'm a member of the Shining Blade, and we've been working for him.
Uh-oh.
Problem?
Humans working for Gad? That's a recipe for disaster.
Okay, let's go talk
Be
to
careful.
Livia.
Hang on. Let me think.
Why are you
Ooh, the quest. Okay, Mr. Olivia, do the elusive Golemancer.
Be careful.
Okay, so I think I have to do Finding Gad. Think? Ah. Yeah. Whoop. Bit jittery. Hey, Faro, what is up? Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. Okay, so for that, I think that is that Dredging the Depths? Next quest, Finding Gad. Perfect. Okay. Chorus, Deep Runner. Okay, so it's this one. Just being able to double click on the quest is so helpful.
You seek the dwarves?
Drunken Master. For 76 seconds, your movement and attack speed are increased. Oh, good. If you're drunk while activating the skill, they're increased by 27% instead. That's cool.
You seek the dwarves?
Yeah, being able to just double click and port to the nearest outpost, so good. One thing I do like about Guild Wars 2 is the fact it has more sort of unique loading screens, I think, or at least different loading screens for each area. It creates more of a vibe. As good as these ones look. We've got crate now, let's go blast them. Actually process our gear at some point. And you're from Australia there, Tiny. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Well, that was a really loud, dying shriek. Oh, the dungeon you're traveling through shortly, and won't finish when you follow the Finding Gad quest, has the chance to drop your favourite staff. Oh, nice. What is your favourite staff? Oh, Half Moon. Nice. In. Maybe the Bone Dragon Staff. That's a very good staff there. I do like dying weapons as well. That is awesome. It would be hilarious if we were able to drop that. Beautiful. We didn't seem to overpull there, which is nice. We just wanted to visit the Gold Coast. Got the super lab tourists coming from. Gold Coast is still like really, really fun. I went there a good few years ago. But it's a really nice place to visit, and you can always go in like slight off season as well, because it's going to be in Queensland. You can go in winter and the weather's still going to be like really quite nice as well, so you're going to avoid a lot of the summer crowds. And I do like the feature of just being able to click on someone and it'll walk you there. Oh, your favourite skin is probably the Voltaic Spear. It's Difficulty Master, that's fine. But I definitely recommend visiting the Gold Coast, it's great. Divine, how are you going? Welcome in. I used to have one but sold it to get the Hall of Monuments points for Guild Wars 2. Not a bad use of your time then, or your items there. And plus no cyclones in winter. Yeah, the weather's going to be much less unpredictable there, so that's a very real benefit. They really add some of the most flashy skins, that's good to know. And the content in Either North is fantastic. This quest marker is just so handy. I love that they just have zombies here. Nice. Try and target down that cleric. Oh, we got a skill point, nice. Oh, you're from Arizona in the US, so kinda same client, just different time. Well, that's good to know then. At least you're probably used to a bit of heat there. Because especially if you come in summer, the heat in Australia will really get you. We're in a good point in the year now where it's no longer outrageously hot. What do you mean, we can't just go around here? No, guess we gotta go around this way. And Radheads, welcome in. Nice to see us in Guild Wars 1 as well. Having an absolute blast with it. Probably shouldn't stand right here. Oh, there's a lot of glittering dust there. That's pretty handy. Oh, you slap 45C weather? That's good then. You'll be right at home. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, usually when you're getting above 40 degrees Celsius, you're usually above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And thanks for the lurk, Raiders, I appreciate you. Best of luck at work. An issue with cool rare weapons that if you hate trading like you or very bad at speed clearing stuff like me, it takes ages to get them, if at all. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Gad's encampment. As a game, Guild Wars 1 is, I know, better than Guild Wars 2. It very much depends on the genre of game that you enjoy. Like if you're in more of sort of the single player-esque RPG experience, then yeah, Guild Wars 1 is a better game than Guild Wars 2 in that regard. The movement and crafting in Guild Wars 2 is better. Oh yeah, the crafting makes way more sense, and the movement and combat is like way better. It's way more modern, it's a much more fluid system. But yeah, they're different genres of games trying to do different things, so each one is good at its own things.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
And obviously, if you're looking for a much more, I'm going to say like coherent MMO multiplayer experience, then Guild Wars 2 is going to be the better game because of how it just incorporates instances and having people in them and around you in the open world. Sparkfly Swamp. We recognize that name. Why are the raptors just going? Almost recognize the map layout from here as well. This is very reminiscent of parts of Sparkfly Fen. Oh yeah, I've been neglecting the buffs of the red shrines. We're just like missing out on 3 points there. Big damage there.
Be careful.
Bloodstone Caves. Sorry, I might take a look and see who else is online right now. Oh, this week is especially bad to miss the shrines. Why is that? Oh, double rep week. Okay, yep, that's a bit rough there. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to tee up a raid. So we are going to head on out to Nordenheim today. So let's go tee that up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. Really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone new who joined in. It was great to meet everyone. And yeah, thank you to everyone who came along for raids as well in Guild Wars 2, especially those who filled in a lot of spare slots that we had. It was good fun. We almost cleared Wing 5. So we did Wing 4, did most of Wing 5. That was great. We're going to go and blast through Dhuum next week on Emboldened, which is great. And we got to do some more Guild Wars 1 as well. And I'm looking forward to come back on Sunday. We'll be doing some Guild Wars 1 there. And on this Friday and Saturday, Jess and I are going to be streaming The Last of Us Part 2 over on her channel, ConnorConCarne. So make sure you come hang out with us there. It's going to be a fantastic time. Jess has played through it before. It's going to be the first time for me playing through it, which I'm super excited for. And go check out Jess's YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, where she just released a Last of Us themed dish, Mushroom Madness Pizza, inspired by the first Last of Us game. So make sure you go check that out. The pizza was absolutely incredible. And yeah, catch you later, Faro. Catch you later, PK, Divine. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out. We're going to go get ready for bed. I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of Nordenheim, so you will take care, and we'll catch you all this Sunday, if not on Friday and Saturday. Cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault. I just peed on gold. And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think. Hello, you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then